and I'm muting you.
Welcome in, everybody.
Hello, hello. It is about time
How
to
is
get
everyone
started.
feeling? It is about time to get started.
I know it's been a little bit of a delay, but sometimes that happens. I've got to make sure everything is smooth. Get all the kinks out now.
We have been doing that. Yep,
We have been doing
that.
exactly that. Working hard for you guys to bring the best production quality.
And shout out Iron Mace, per usual, having this Warlord tourney for a lot of the people that, you know, may not be streamers or just getting to get in there and show who's boss, you know?
Oh, I see you. All right, I'll take that.
Yeah, you like that one?
Oh, yeah. I'm excited to see this.
Did see a few people asking for what teams are who. And we will definitely get right into that.
Everyone playing in this tournament is a stand-up gentleman.
Yeah. Who we thinking is gonna win, boys? Who we thinking?
I've seen a lot of Repose and PartyChip fans in the chat. I have seen that. They didn't spell his name right, but they're still fans nonetheless.
Yep. No, let's start spelling Repose with an S.
I thought that was how it was spelled. Until today.
Here for Templar, the three-peat or the duo. Taking 2 wins. Here are our teams, guys. They are going to be played in order.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hope Chip doesn't get first rounded. We do have a legendary battle on the first bracket against Chip, Carnage, and Shock, and Fred, Repose, and Cody. See who goes first. 2 tournaments in a row.
There's some absolute maniacs in this. I'm really excited to see how they play together in this. Everything on the line. Oh my goodness. I've seen Cody I don't think that man misses. So we'll see if it's any different today.
Not often. So here are our
Redemption
teams.
Story.
Yeah. We have Square Table, who is John Crafter, Solo Templar, and Oliver Tree's Pilot versus 8th Seed. 8th Seed is going to be Half Ghost Smite, Comp Diff, and Not Jet PC for our first game. Followed by Untamable Beast, which is Zarface, Nakamura, Touch Dirt versus Remove Invis 2, which is going to be Foxman, Maka, or Savior of Gaming, and Buto. Not our main server is going to be Remington, Goth Mommy is a Man, and Bai Zhao Ya Ya. Versus No Wizard GG is War Freezy, Madu Dams, and IDK 14. And then last but not least, for our first round, we are going to have Hey Guys, which is Fred, Repose, and Cody versus Vicious and Ruthless, Shock, Carnage, and PartyChip.
Some of those names are wild. I'm going to say it out loud. Some of those names are a little wild. I'm not looking forward to casting how Oliver Tree's Pilot just went down. That's not something I wanted to.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, man. But
and then the team names are pretty good. Like at least we were able to keep those in line.
We got No Wizard GG, which is W Gamers. There it is. That's a dangerous squad. I've battled John Crafter enough to know.
John Crafter on the Wizard, Reed on the Fighter, and Templar on the Ranger. Now, I know there was some talks about playing on a West and East server, but I know all these players are very good on playing on their East Coast server. Half Ghost, Jet PC, and Swiss on the Wizard, Ranger, Fighter.
2 very unique teams that we've never seen before.
Yeah, the classic comp right here.
I love it.
It is interesting when you look at, to the different regions when you go through to the different comps. Oh, and we are getting right into it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he's got the... Okay.
And we're dropping dog collars on the ground.
We're dropping dog collars already. Not the best map for Ranger Wizard Fighter to fight Ranger Wizard Fighter, but here we go.
This might be a little bit slower paced game. It's probably going to be up to whichever Wizard Ranger really make the openings here.
At the end here, the circle's probably going to be the one that wins the game, but they're looking for a little bit of a flank on the right side. Not Jet trying to get over in the corners here. Hold and half Ghost across the bridge. Nothing too exciting here, but great positioning. He's just waiting for that moment. I'm not sure if he's trying to go in and get a little bit of 1v3, get a better angle. Get a little bit of chip damage down on Solo Templar.
Yeah, what they're really trying to do here is not take too much poke damage, because once one team commits, it's going to be all let loose.
It looks like they're playing a very slow game. You haven't seen a single spell cast come out right now. Everyone is playing that circle, trying to see where it's going to take them, I think. Maybe a little bit of an angle. Yeah, and there it is. He even had the quick fire up. He was getting ready. We have some buffs going out. Jet has advantage in that little corner, though, especially pushing them forward into the more damage from Half Ghost. So let's see how it plays forward. Very passive so far. Oh, it's a crossbow on there. Okay.
Typically when I'm playing this map, normally, yep, here they go. They have to push over.
Big jump.
Reads in.
Oh, misses the jump and falls. Looking for a little bit better position here. Going for that crossbow shot. They're going to back up Reed in the corner here. That's a terrible spot for them to be right now. If they're holding high ground on the bridge, they're trying to drop down.
Templar's got good positioning here.
They're making a lot of space, but they need to start that heal. Big shots going out. They're actually putting some big damage on the board. Not Jet kind of looking for a little bit more freedom, and now they're taking low ground.
Force low ground, now it's the opposite effect here.
True Circle's going to be pushing him a little bit deeper in there, too. Half Ghost at half HP. A couple more shots to take him down. Not Jet at one, and he goes down. First kill of the tournament.
Solo Templar going for a crazy play there.
He gets down by the Spectral and the Lightning Strike. Good.
Oh, we've completely swapped. We've completely swapped where we were going here. Reed on the 1v2, running for his life.
Big cleaves coming in. One more tap. Yep, just playing to the strength of Ranger Wizard Fighter. So they brought an excessive amount of dog collars this round. Good to know. Let's see if there's any difference here. It looks like it's just 10 spell v 10 spell. Crossbow, fighter, standard plays. Everything across the board seems to be pretty much the same. Little mirror match action. Already Reed wants to get across that bridge. And I'm relaxing, sipping my water, waiting for it to go down.
Yep, we got this delay here at the beginning of this. This map typically ends up with a delay here while someone figures out who wants to push.
It's tough because you either give up high ground or you force yourself in from one corner into the other corner, so...
Yeah.
Ooh. Is he dropping down? Maybe taking a little bit more space?
Templar looks to be all on this side alone.
No, the difference is squads and how they're pressing and playing this. John Crafter is taking up the side role here instead of the Ranger. Ranger is able to get more damage out at no cost, so it's different. It's weirder to see him coming in. Oh, okay. Trying to force him out onto the bridge.
Smoke pots.
Big fireball.
Good time to push over while the wizard wasn't ready.
Strike. Oh, too early.
And here comes the engage. The wizards are going to start throwing fireballs downrange.
With the parry,
Reed's down.
Eats the fireball from his teammate, nonetheless. Ooh. John Crafter proving deadly to both sides of the teams here. Big Pavise block. 1 HP on Half Ghost coming up the bridge right now, trying to pressure him down, and he gets... off. Oh.
John Crafter in a 1v3, and there he goes with the zap from Half Ghost.
Yeah. Playing Wizard to the power.
Taking it to a 1-1 scoreline. It is really hard when you get that side of the map because you have to be the one to push over.
Yep.
Into Ranger Wizard. So we're going to see how that plays a part in the rest of these spawns here.
And honestly, I was expecting to see more servo action, but maybe it's just the map, and he's got a servo in the inventory. But those longbow nerfs they're pretty substantial according to every ranger. And immediately right across the board, sending him straight into the mouth, going crazy with those heals, but it is a dangerous game to play. Got a lot of damage as a result of that press here.
A lot of
They
damage.
got to capitalize on it before they can get some chances to heal. John Crafter coming up behind, going to put some fireballs in the back. Down goes Swiss. Half Ghost is out. Jet gets the heal, but they are pressuring crazy style on him. But he is still a ranger. You got to give him respect and space. Even in a 3v1 situation, I would do the exact same thing. I'm not going into that 100% of my hit points here.
Make sure you're healed. This is not the time to mess around.
I've got too many longbow shots in me to say no. It's interesting, though, that he hasn't brought up the Pavis. They're just going to kind of play more aggressive.
You do see not Jet using the recurve there. Opting to use the recurve over Templar using the longbow, though.
Okay, so it does switch it up. That's just basically set up for the spacing, which is smart. All right, a little 2 for action.
Takes down one with him.
Now, at this point, when you're up 2, this is kind of the match point. So it's like, if you wanted to, in theory, you could play hyper-aggressive, sprint across the danger zones, go right in and clean it up. I see a lot of teams play differently on these types of rounds. So let's see, already John Crafter going out to split, kind of cutting him off from the other side of the bridge, but he is just getting lit up crazy. And he's going to get taken down for it, yeah.
They did the same thing. They rushed right across.
Yep. Sometimes it plays out. Back to standoff.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that was a big round for Half Ghost. I was looking at the damage numbers. It was kind of looking like a wizard diff. The numbers you see on the left and the right, the purple is going to be the damage numbers for all rounds prior.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Quite a good
Kills,
update on
assists,
this on the
headshot,
UI
yeah.
since the last.
I was going to give him a lot of credit. I have been enjoying a good split with those, but it's not going to be enough to stop Swiss from pressing right through with Half Ghost, putting some fireballs, hit the toes. Solo Templar getting crazy shots there.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, not to the own
no, 2v2, and they're all low.
Down goes Reed, and down
Solo
goes
Templar and
Solos.
Reed almost turned that one around.
It was tough. They were fighting off at the deficit from the beginning, but I think it's always the right play when you get into that kind of a situation. If you want to mix it up a little bit, go heavy on the aggro for that final round. It can usually result in a win. I think it was in the Asian tournament last season where there was a play where they were up 2, and they ended up playing too aggressively into them, giving them a reverse sweep. So, and best part of the game, mobs are back in the arena. I missed them. Another big play coming right across the bridge. Looking to try to get out of that corner here. Crazy play, putting the Ranger in the corner. Big block, but it's not going to be enough, and Reed goes down to the spear. A couple of ice boats on Half Ghost here. Good invis, and he is juking crazy. John Crafter getting pieced up by Swiss in the corner, and it's up to Solo Templar now. Ooh. That was a crazy
If he can kill the wizard here. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Half Ghost's probably going to surge here.
I'm watching that HP bar.
And Swiss still has second wind. Yep.
Map. That's just a tough battle. They did play aggressive again,
Wow.
which is unusual, especially for the final round there. That's one of the differences that you don't tend to see.
Wow. Started off with a 3-2.
It's going to be a good tourney. That's what I like to see. No sweeping, but that's crazy.
I wouldn't have expected that one, actually. That was a surprise for me.
You know, I've seen both those teams play, so for me, this is just one of those wonderful experiences of like who's going to have the better positioning, better
And the
team
mirror
play,
match.
and especially in the mirror match there. And I got to give a lot of credit to Half Ghost on that invis. That was a very either I get this done and get the juke or it's over, and he pulled it out. It was really well done. Both sides were playing pretty crazy there. I didn't see much Pavis use, especially on that map, so I'm not sure.
No,
if they
that actually might have been good if they were Pavis in there to get
yeah,
across.
it's like compared to the other tournaments, I've seen a lot of Pavis usage, and this one, it's just
It's
maybe
a.
it's
I
just
think it's
the
an
amount of weapon
NA.
swaps.
I think
Yeah.
it's a region thing. I really do. The way you'll have the Asia players play and the EU players versus NA players always play a lot different, and you're going to see that in the comp decisions too, for the most part.
I actually didn't get to watch the finals of the of yesterday's tournament, so I didn't get to see who won. So no spoiling for it, please. Oh, why are you smiling like that? Don't be smiling. Don't. I'm not looking at chat anymore either. So no, I can't read anyways. Joke's on you guys. I made it this far.
So who do we got up next? Let's see.
It's still the same. It's map 2. We're going to map 2.
Right. Good point. We know who we have up next. No,
we know who we have up next.
Actually, if only you could have been in my head before I said that out loud.
I'm always in your head.
I wonder what maps do you... I mean, I guess since we got Wizard, Ranger, Fighter...
The only one I don't want to see is the Treasure Hoard, personally. I just feel like it's not a good battling map. It's basically a waited out till the end of the round map. Let the circle close in to determine who wins. But overall, since it's a mirror match the entire way through, I'm just excited to see who's playing. You know, I want to see how they adapt to it.
Even the bridge module was like a good map for Wizard, Ranger, Fighter, but fighting another Wizard, Ranger, Fighter is
Don't give them ideas. I'm going to solo queue in and get triple melee again. Barbarian, DP Smite, Cleric, and Backlok trying to cross the bridge. I've got PTSD from that map. Don't listen to this man. Don't ever put the bridge back, please. Oh, we are ready to go?
We're in.
Right out the door.
We're in. Fireballs. Down. Yeah, this will be a good map, too. I actually really like this map, personally.
Stonegraves is one of the better designed maps, which, you know, for the arena isn't really the biggest testament, but still, big W. Looking for a little bit of a stick on the corner here. He's playing a little aggressive. Got all three of them. Big invis, but the stick goes out before he can clutch it. Looking for a little bit of crossbow play. More poke damage. Big surprise. A lot of damage coming in on not Jet and Half Ghost right now, but that speed healing from first aid knows no bounds. Oh, and they're sending Swiss in crazy style. Already in the face. Jumps over the fireball. Big hits on John Crafter when he hits the wall to finish the kill. Still going to secure it on John Crafter, though. Swiss getting a lot of value. No second win necessary. Wow. Holy. I'm getting all hot and bothered like a southern woman getting the vapors. These are crazy shots from Solo Templar, but is it going to be enough? No, and we have our first round. My goodness.
Gone. Quick. That was a quick one.
That was a good send. A really good send. I don't think they realized how fast he closed the gap. Yeah, he was already in there.
Expect it at all.
I do see the Pavis getting ready, though.
Yeah, yep. Swiss pulling out the dog collars again.
Valuable use of space. And back on the board.
I really think the Ranger in this map matters a lot.
It's the main focus, but with the invis, they're doing a good job of sending on the opposite side. You notice he's in the back, but they are still getting ready to send. Half Ghost fully committed now because he's underneath, getting fireballed up. Here. Looks like Swiss was trying to make it a 2v1. Big knockback on John Crafter. 1 HP. A little fighter battle. He killed him with the explosion. Oh, no.
Yep. I was wondering what happened. Kind of disappeared.
Yeah. Still got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah.
He's a very dangerous wizard. Big fireball on his teammate, but not enough to secure the kill. John Crafter is... Oh! He's dead. Those are big plays. Those are big plays getting active in... I'm going to say the aggression... I'm liking it. I like that we don't have to sit here, wait till the final circle pushes in. I like that they're playing to their strengths. You know what I mean? They're actually...
Fighter's getting a lot more active here in this one.
Yes. He's getting sent, but he's getting sent to the right sides. Once you have the wizard out of position a little bit, you can pressure them better. You can use those corners, use the Pavis, take a lot of space on her. And that is crazy MDR, too. Let's see. Is he going to switch that?
Yeah,
no,
these kits, you can get pretty high on a lot of stats.
Big explosion to the face. Half Ghost at half HP. I'm going to use that one a lot. Big shots. And I notice he is rocking the Centaurs for the closer range maps.
Templar and Swiss over here might be taking a little 1v1. Templar's running for his life. He did end up getting behind his team. They are backed up into the corner right now. This is where the Wizards really shine. John Crafter trying to get out of the corner.
Crossbow's going to hurt him, and big fireball spacing. Reed going to peel for his boy here. No second win necessary. Swiss is going to take down Reed. Pops it to get a little bit more space. Solo Templar taken down. And John Crafter praying to get some fire. Yeah. Good night, sweet prince.
I know a lot more about the John Crafter, Templar, and Reed. I actually am very impressed with Half Ghost Jet and Swiss right now. They are dismantling
I've seen them play a lot. I have seen them play a lot. They are very good players.
The damage numbers are pretty close for everybody.
It's just securing the kills.
Yeah.
Like when it comes down to that, it's the aggression that secures the kills. Letting them heal up is well, the match doesn't have a point because they're already over. They're dead, you know? You can't heal a dead man. Big spacing from those fireballs. Yeah, ice bolts being sent down range.
Half Ghost playing really passive here, and it's really paying off.
Looks like Notchet's a little bit further off to the side. Big invis, but the knockback shot just coupling it perfectly together. String of big damage. Swiss looking to pop that second win, get a little bit more space. Just trying to get some ticks off here before he goes back in. Big Pavise swap. He is cornered in there, just trying to survive as long as he can. Switches out to the longsword and gets pieced up by Reed. And down goes Notchet.
Wow, are we getting two?
That's insane. And best part of the game, get those mobs back in here. Yes. I hate the mobs. Anyways.
Solo Templar did a lot that round. His damage almost doubled.
Time to lock in. Big Invis looks like he's trying to get some space up on the right side, separating the wizard. Ooh, he's trying to choose targets. It's going to be a tough one to connect with that ranger. But big crossbow shot. Second win, he's cornering him. One for the Freddy.
And Jet in with the spear.
Oh my goodness. The goblin's still around. Holy shit.
Wow. Wow.
That was a crazy play.
And there we have it.
Both to 8th seed? No. This is... Won the first? Yeah, we're fine. That is
and there we have it.
Wow. Is that...
8th seed, knocking out in the 2X champions. Just like that. Just like that. Impressive.
It was just another day. I'm
holding the composure there at the end, too.
It's the mirror matches, man. It's one of my favorite things. I know it sounds crazy, but I like the dynamic of having some of the best players in the game on their best classes locked in and just let the maps help a little bit, but it's all about how you play and how you play together.
Yeah, it did seem like there was a lot of situations there where either Crafter or Templar got split while Swiss was running them down, whether it's from an invis or... And then the whole team just crumbles after that.
It seemed like they were doing good on the peels for a bit, but it is really difficult to get into position once you've got an invis hasted fighter just sprinting down at you. If that half a second it takes for the shimmer to kick on, if you're not in the right spot or backing up, your teammates are done.
That was a great match for our first game. Only more excitement to come.
I'm just excited to keep it going. I love the arena. I think it's one of my favorite parts of the game. I know that not many people are a big fan of it, but, you know, it's fantastic.
I've really enjoyed the solo queue arena. Solo queue arena, really fun.
I think that has been fantastic as well, bringing people in together because it becomes more about skill on your individual class, but I also like the team play aspects of these. W Noogie. I just look over and I catch that beautiful man in chat. I see you. Great job. Shout outs to Guild Leader and Noogie. I'm not sarcastic. The only thing I'm not a fan of is the mobs, but I think everybody knows that. That final round, though, you could see the red goblin was chasing him in there, too, and those are not to be messed with. There's some dangerous PvE still.
What are we thinking about, like a Faustian bargain in a... like, what do we think about that?
Okay, Satan, calm down. Let's just bring back sub-bosses.
Could be an idea, though. There could be something there.
And I'm not saying it's not an idea. Like, we won? All right. I believe they're getting ready to get back in there.
Who do we got next? We have Untamable Beasts versus Remove Invis.
I think that's fair. But don't worry, soon they'll be teleporting and flying. I know they weren't talking about Wizard and Viz, but same problem. That's going to be... I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Sorry, I just can't wait. I'm always ready for the update. We can go through it. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while, and I'm very excited. You know, well, look at they're getting back in there in match 4. We're supposed to be playing. Yes. The new cleric spells, Miracle, Divine Barrier, Blade, but, you know, I can't teleport or fly yet. Soon. Oh.
All right, so we got the Untamable Beast with Touch Grass on the Ranger, Nakamura as the Wizard, and Czar as the Rogue. This is probably, if in my opinion, probably the best comp right now.
I think it's some of the best players in the game on those characters, too. I know Czar faced #1 several times. He's absolutely insane. I've seen Nakamura I fought him a bunch in the arena as well. Incredible on the Wizard. I'm not sure about Touch Grass. Could be a different name that I've battled on, but that is a
Touch Grass
dangerous
is a great ranger. Yeah, he's a great ranger.
Oh boy.
No, this is probably one of my favorites to win. Definitely up there. Mainly because Czar is crazy on the Rogue.
He is. Oh, my. Oh, okay. So we're moving Viz. This is my turn. Give me this. I got a cleric, man. We've got Maka on the cleric, Foxman on the wizard, and Budo on the ranger. We're first representation of cleric. I'm excited to see how they go and what they build for.
I think it might even be the only representation of cleric in the NA tournament.
Yeah.
Well,
this is going to be exciting. I wonder what he picked. I'm thinking about what I would pick for this, especially with Foxman.
Wizard Ranger is going to be, you know, they put something together here, and hopefully we get to see something crazy.
Got him into the tournament, and we are ready out the door. We are already in there. Looks like full healing cleric. And then another double 10 spell whiz. Big Invis going out. Close to the gap. Zarface already going for a couple of stabs. Gets judgmented out, but he is already gone. How is he still down?
Didn't take much damage there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, puts him into the corner. Fireball's coming out. They're not looking too good.
Big heals, though, coming in crazy. No. Down goes Budo, down goes Foxman. That's just tough. I think they saw that comp and recognized the hyper-aggression was the play. Can't let Cleric run out of spells. Not with this setup or you're going to die. He wanted to get that Sank out, but that pressure was perfect. At first, I was scared of Zarface getting in there. I was like, he's going to die. But the man's evasion, he's dodging in his chair just like me. I'm going crazy.
Yeah, with Rogue, you're allowed to put a lot of pressure in, so the Ranger and Wizard are having a tough time doing anything. While the Rogue is just invisible.
He doesn't even have to put the pressure in. Just the threat of having a Rogue forces you to misplay and play out of position. And, yep. It's going straight down middle again. Looking like they're going to play a little bit of a game of attrition.
Looking for another Shadow Step, I think. He missed it, I think.
Knockback quad shot. Not so effective on this map. I'd expect to see a longbow here, at least for the start. A little bit of chip damage coming out, but it means nothing to the Cleric. Plus, if they
are starting to take
big fireball to knock out the Sanctuary. Big play. Looking for that big chip damage. Puts out putting out the Locust Swarm, but big fireballs coming through on Zarface. I don't know if he's going to get it out of this one alive. Big pot. Saved his life there from this. Nope. That takes one more Centaur's Madness, and down he goes. See, now they're leaning into the strengths. They're rotating. They're doing well. Touch Dirt and Nakamura getting a little aggressive, trying to secure a kill here, but it's an uphill battle. Even with Fire Mastery, that's just too much pain and healing from the Cleric in one little dosage.
Yeah, they got a lot of healing that round. I think a lot of this whole comp is going to depend on Czar really making a play on one of them.
Yeah, that is the initiator. He's the one that has to get in and at least secure enough damage for them before they can pick off a kill with the fireball. Because triple sling. Whoa, what? All right. Didn't expect to see that.
About 150 HP on the Wizard. Everyone seems to be rocking around 150 HP.
Starface going a little bit meteor.
Shadow Step Invis on the Rogue. We got 700 healing only in round 2 from the Cleric.
Yeah, that's even with Fire Mastery coming out, it's crazy heals. Now they're playing a little bit more as a Deathball comp here. Starface still looking for that good angle to pick, putting the overheal out to make sure that they're topped off in case the Rogue pushes. Like I said, they're playing a little bit differently because they don't know where he's at right now, so they're getting a little bit slow movements.
I'm seeing a lot of Light Orbs this round. I wasn't really seeing them before. Touch Dirt kind of caught out here.
He's just going to take his time, heal up. They know they can't get aggressive while one of them's that low. Zarface getting hit right out of invis there. That's now it'd be prime time to pressure here. Foxman getting knocked back into the corner, but Cleric will make everything okay. Oh my goodness.
Touch Dirt on Dwarf. I can't tell if he's just shorter.
No,
or...
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Maybe he is. I think he is a dwarf. That's crazy.
Nakamir might go down here.
Big damage, but again,
Zar
Saber
gets
Gaming
in.
landing a couple of heals. No, Budo gets taken down before he can get the heals.
Is Zar going to be able to get out of here? He did get out.
He's number 1. Big sneaks. They can still secure the kill on him with that Locust Swarm. Big positioning, forcing him out of invis here. Savior's not going to let up on him. Another Locust Swarm. Hits the Judgment on him. 1 HP on Zar.
Zar going to be able to get out.
He's just wasting spells, I think,
no
at this time, letting his buddy heal. Yeah, he's just wasting spells. I think he knows he might be in a dangerous way here. Did the best he could with what he had.
He is Dwarf. He is Dwarf, by the way.
He is Dwarf.
Everyone was under.
He is Dwarf, yeah. I could see in the corner. That's...
Touch Dirt.
It's not over.
Could pull
He is a
something
Ranger,
here.
and he is nasty. They're both half HP and split. No Cleric going to be able to heal through this.
And
Big
Spear comes
play.
out.
Oh, he doesn't know he's full. He thought he was low. They don't realize he's full. Oh my goodness, his crazy healing coming in. Oh my. I thought it was going to be a win. I guarantee you those comms, I would give anything to hear him. He's got to be 1 HP. He's got to be 1. I'm going to book him. I'm going to book him. And you can tell the sling came out. They thought he was a snippet of health. Oh my.
What a round from the Dwarf. Is the audio off?
He made short work of them. Let's see. Even now they're throwing out. There's a little bit early for the pouches and stuff, but big overheal, knockback shot going to take him out of that first sanctuary. But with that overhealing, they're gonna play a lot more aggressive here. Zarface still looking for a snipe, kind of getting into the position on the side here. They don't even notice him. Straight onto the Cleric, but he's not going to secure the kill.
The Judge might.
No. He's getting pieced up and into the corner he goes. Got 1 invis left. Got his pot up. Going to try and sneak out here. Good place. Down goes Foxman.
Foxman's down.
And Zar, too. Okay. Immediately retribution for the kill of Foxman here.
Another 2v2 here.
Cleric Ranger versus Ranger Wizard. It's going to be a tough one for them to secure. They put out a bunch of spells. I'm not sure. I think 2 fireballs left. Big swarm forcing him backline here. Another fireball a little bit too late, trying to knock him out there. He knows that he's going to be in danger once they pressure up. Big chain lightning going out. Budo at 1, but still not enough to secure the kill. Great shots from Budo.
Touch Dirt in another 1v2 scenario here.
Hey, he's done it once. He can do it again.
And the Dwarf Feathered Hat, full frost gear. Come back here. Man, he is tough.
He's looking forward tough.
Maka swapped into plate.
That's the play right there. That's what I love to see. Oh! And a little bit of a duck, dive, dodge, and duck.
2-2.
It's the feather
Another
hat, yeah.
great map.
It takes one simple little misstep for Zar to get in there and capitalize on it. But I'm mobs are back. Hooray. All right. Let's see who wins. The swap
Maka
to
at
plate
1600 healing.
Yep. Even with Fire Mastery, that's still, you know, and Poison Weapon, he's still putting out that much healing. It's crazy.
Yeah, look at
still
look
good
at the
damage with the swarm too.
From
yeah. Well, I mean, their damage is going to be, you know, against the cleric, you're always going to have higher damage output. So securing 1 kill is going to take 800 instead of 200 HP.
Uto's still at 1,000 though.
He is still going crazy.
Oh, here comes a little mini smoke bombs.
The stink cloud into the smoke bomb is always a good play because I'm forcing him out of position.
Ooh, that
especially
was,
'cause I'm
he
trying to get
almost hit
overheal.
that shadow step. He almost hit it.
Nakamura's on his back legs here, and they're going to be able to play aggressive with the bonus of healing, so we'll see if they still get in. Topped off Foxman for that extra overheal. Still not topping himself off. He knows he's not a priority target right now, so he's playing a little bit more passive. Nakamura getting full health. Crazy timing. I believe that's Sank number 2. They need to get in there. Swarming him out of position with the explosion. Is it going to be enough? 1 HP in a dream. Oh, no. Czarface looking for that shadow step. A miss, but can he get in there to secure the kill before he tops off the savior of gaming? Ooh. It's going to be tough. He's got no invis, no shadow step. Yeah, he's going to sit back for a little bit. They're going to play a little more passive, see what we come up with here. I'm surprised he hasn't swapped into plate with this double comp. It's all going to be fizz damage from
Trying
here.
to get in with the judgment. Run the
They're
door
going to need
down.
to split pressure. Nice shots from Budo.
Sar is looking
Good
at like an
invis.
intermountal 1v3 right here. The judgment, the air, it all comes.
He's stabbing crazy though. The 360
Wow.
double jump to the head is tough. That was as good as it's gonna get. I can imagine those comms. Cleric. Oh, we're gonna buff Cleric now? We're gonna buff Cleric? Oh, okay. Just wait till we got Divine Barrier.
What a match.
That's just map number 1.
Maka holding it down over there with over 2,000 healing.
Love to see the Cleric representation, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, look at Jay.
He's such a cute little guy.
Yeah, that was a crazy match. Honestly, I can't say I didn't expect it to go so close because I did. Like that's a tough one. I was also probably on one of Rogue's better maps in my opinion too, because you have so many ways to kind of go around and stuff. I can't
You
imagine.
can utilize double jump to the fullest extent of its ability, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You also saw Maka's team get a lot more aggro than I anticipated. I expected them to play a little bit safer around Czar. They actually were.
I think they realized
the
they
ones
had to.
in like the front seat there.
They were driving. They were staying together pretty tight, so it makes it a lot tougher. They're playing around their light orbs and rotating around the map in a good positioning. So it doesn't give him a chance to pick, and when he does, he gets punished for it greatly.
Yeah,
so
a lot of those seemed like it was probably going to be up to Czar to hit a really good shadow step, and they towards the end, the last couple rounds, they just weren't connected.
Yeah, and if he got in, they were ready with the judgment. They'd be peeling for them. They did a great job. I got to give them credit. That was a good setup. And like I said, they were playing around their own light orbs. So it's just what they do right. Playing into the strengths of your team comp against the weaknesses in theirs. And that was a good team. Like I said, the Cleric, love seeing it. It's one of my favorite things. I think we're getting ready for the next map. Ooh, Goblin Caves. Are we back? Back in the Goblin Caves? Okay, so it is back on here. To the stone graves once more. Well, there is multiple. This gives him a lot more movement ability, though. Yeah.
Yes. Once you get on top of the map on Rogue.
I think it's crazy to put the prot pot up first round, though, and let him know that your entire game plan is going to be involving those top areas. But maybe that's going to be next round. He's going to play around it and not even go up there at all. Make them stare at the ceiling. Mobs are down, and now the fight can begin. Putting up a little bit of overhealing. 1 Sank goes down. 3 fireballs already out the way, so... Imagining they're running with the overload. Nakamura getting absolutely lambasted here by those shots. Down to 1 HP. Almost gets pushed into the Locust Swarm. Gonna go back for his little bit of slow healing here. Oh, he goes straight for the Surge Kit. Big plays. A little bit more, like you said before, they're playing really well into their strengths, especially on this map. They've seen him go up top, but they're still ignoring him. Big shots coming out from Touch Dirt. Budo gets taken down.
Foxman really low. Touch Dirt needs to hit one here.
He takes him out. Savior is cornered. But not out of options.
Oh.
Good bonk, too. That is going to be a tough matchup or a tough map for them to get around. Either you're looking at the sky for the rogue or you're looking for the sides. There's just too many attack angles for him. And since he's got Shadow Step, it's very minimalist. If he gets to one of those positions, he can hit that pretty easily. I wonder if he's going to be playing on the high ground now, though, or if he just did that as a juke.
It is worrisome once you see them get up there, because you have to constantly be watching.
And they're sending the light orbs up now.
Light orbs up there, yeah. And trying to locate
swarming them out.
off.
Yep. That is one of 2 swarms, though, and that's very, very dangerous to put out so early. Zarface going down to 1 HP.
So much damage.
Whoa! I blinked.
Yeah, 1 arrow in the head and the crossbow.
Still big heals. If they can focus him back, keep the cleric a little bit more separated here, they can secure the kill on Foxman, but he is playing very passive, hitting his heals every single one so far. Big knockback. But Budo's going to take position up against Touch Dirt here and take him down for round 2. Man, 1-to-1 every single time. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, we're getting some emotes coming.
Oh yeah.
So you know they're
it's
locked
time. When you got time to emote, you got to use it. Of course, they picked the most annoying emote in the game. The fart is a close second, but not nearly. Going out and visit. Okay.
It's
See,
a good way
I
to
always
stop some of the invises.
It is, but it's crazy to me that they're putting it out so early. It's like usually you want to make sure you've got more position to it. It's almost like a mini light orb that's traveling the map. Zarface with a crazy Shadow Step on Savior. Putting big damage out, but he gets the heals up in time. 1 HP! Oh my goodness! And they get the kill on him. I can't believe it.
Can Naka finish him?
He stops the tank.
He stops the tank.
No Fire Mastery? No way. Am I just missing it?
I didn't see it either.
That was an insane Shadow Step. He positioned over the barrel, got the healing off, and lived with 1 HP. Oh my. That 1 HP difference was, I might be low health and I might have fire or heal cut on me, but I'm clutching this no matter what.
We might have to see we might have to see the perks of Nakamura.
Oh. Yes, I'm curious. Can we jump over there real quick? Okay, so we got... Yeah, there's Fire Mastery. Oh, that was Foxman.
Fox, yeah. It looked like I saw... I think I might have seen it. Yeah, I think I might have seen it too. It might have just been the Cleric PFE getting it off too quick. Sar finally made on... They let Sar get on top this time.
He's looking crazy. Big invis, but he doesn't go down there because they know. He wants to play aggressive, so they put down that Ghost Dust. I like and respect the pre-potting for the purples, but it definitely gives away his position, especially up top there, and lets him be a big bead for those explosions, which they're already sticking. Foxman pushing up a little bit on the left here, but some fireballs, just enough to make space so he can't get that heal off. Ooh. I think that's 2 more fireballs remaining.
Sorry, almost got onto Budo there.
Nakamura not looking so healthy right now. He's going to need to cross the open space to get back to his team, so he's going to play that pillar and rely on the Zarface pick. More gas coming out. Actually, really good positioning here. Going to create a wall of line of sight while he's letting... Oh, I think he's going to get that Shadow Step in.
Yeah, they are playing tight in this corner. Not letting Zar do anything.
Circle's going to change that in just a second here, so he's playing right at the edge, waiting for it.
Need to back up and heal for Touch Dirt and Naka.
Big
Touch Dirt getting the surge off. Naka getting the surge off. Round 2.
Now it's kind of spell cap at this point. Let's see. Nakamura taking a little bit of chunk damage here. Big judgment on Zar, but they're not going to be able to secure the kill. Kind of a waste. Nakamura with 1 holy strike.
Zar.
Ooh.
Zar and Naka going at it.
Looking for the Shadow Step still. Oh my goodness.
It's looking like Maka might be out of spells here.
Yeah.
He's plating up. So I might be
He's not locked
surging
in
down
here with
here
you.
for the 2v3. Yep.
Oh yeah. Nakamura just buying a little bit more time here. Sling damage coming out crazy style. Big judgment. Oh, that's a crazy shot on Nakamura.
Budo's stuck downstairs though.
That might be beneficial for him here. He's got that 2v1. He's stuck downstairs. Nope, he's coming up. He says no.
Wow.
We're back to round
Holding
5 again.
Holding on right there through all the cleric spells to where Maka has to swap the plate. And they all got their surges off for the 3v3 with no spells. That was crazy.
And the mobs are back. Hooray. I'm loving how that's exactly how they need to be played, though. They need to make sure they get the cleric out of spells to win the game. So it's a tough battle.
It's hard to last through all those spells and get the surges off.
There was great value from those surges. I forgot they changed the name to Merrymaker. That caught me off guard when I saw his hands. That swarm is that's a very aggressive swarm. Big shots coming out, though. But it won't matter. He's still topping everybody off. Touch dirt, looking for a little bit of quick healing. Shadow step time. What? Oh, must have bugged out. He had his back to the pillar.
Yeah. That was really unfortunate.
That's criminal. I can't wait for the Reddit thread. Still a secondary swarm going out. That's no swarm. He's going to be mostly focusing on those heals. Early Sank just to put a little bit of overhealing. Knockback shot going to interrupt that. Another knockback on Foxman. Hashtag buff rogue.
Maka out here alone. He's going to run back to his team now.
He's probably got max value out of those spells. Yep, big heals. Good invis. Repositioning a little bit more. Zarface looking for that stab. And he's down, drop below, but Foxman does have the explosion on him. Zarface going to create some space. Big heal coming out. And Nakamura secures the kill on Zar. No. That is
Foxman's won. Foxman has won.
Protect the president.
They need to push here. Foxman's going to get the surge off. Cleric.
They
Maka
don't know.
must be out of spells.
I don't think they even know. It's one of those things, communication.
Oh, he got out of the
Good
judgment.
outrange on the judgment. They're still stuck down there, but Touch Dirt is going to get one last hurrah. No, he's going to heal. He's got a chance.
Nakamura got sling downstairs. The sling always feels bad to die to. I don't know what.
It's because it's not like a reactive feeling when you get hit by the sling. It's just like, what was that? I'm dead.
And like, another 3-2 for remove invis, by the way, guys.
Ooh.
The first seed down on the first game. Let's go. W Maka.
This has been a crazy 3-2 so far on every single squad.
Wow. We are up. Yeah, double games 3-2s. Double games 3-2s. You don't get that often. And with different comps this time around too, actually.
Yeah, like I said, I was excited to see the cleric in action, and well, Maka did not disappoint. There was really good plays, a lot of good plays. Respect to Zarface too. Crazy shadow steps, great movement. Nakamura, great Foxman, crazy fireballs. That was amazing. Nice hat, by the way, but it's
Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Look, it's been worn. It's been worn quite a bit. All right, it is what it is.
I think I see you in that hat in every picture I've seen of you.
That's perfect. Wow, that was some good dark to start off the tournament. I am very interested to see how the cleric goes against the rest of these comps too, going further. I was skeptical of the cleric, but also cleric has felt really good this season.
Yeah, in Arena,
I'm surprised there's not more out there. Being our only cleric team is kind of crazy.
It's not expected, but it's definitely as a cleric player through and through from the very beginning, like seeing the representation, and I like seeing how well he played. He played with his team. He used all of his spells almost every round that they ended up dying in. They were out of spells, like that's proper cleric usage in my mind. I just love seeing it, especially
The
against
judgment
the
against the rogue too.
Yep,
is so
big
crucial.
judgments. And I agree. Cleric is in the solo queue brackets. That is a very difficult matchup there. We only had really one viable build that you could get in with. And when you get matched with double healer, it doesn't feel great, but solo queue still, I think, is the most fun you can have in the arena right now. I mean, playing with friends is great. Getting sweaty, I love it. But solo queue, it's a good experience.
They were also playing really well together. It's like they stayed
the
synced
peels,
up, like holding each other's hands around those two different arenas very well.
Good positioning with the ghost dust, the good consumable usage, like you said, with the first aids, everything that they were going for. It was one of those good skill expression game tournaments, and completely not going to say the opposite of what I expected, but I'm used to seeing sweeps, man. Like first round, people lose, they get tilted, they play differently, but everybody's really locked in here for this tournament. So, I mean, obviously, it's the tournament, so they better be, but I'm excited to see how this continues to play out. I believe we're getting an interview here.
Are we?
Yes. We'll get them over here in just a moment. We're going to talk to the W team here. Hello.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Maka.
Sorry. What is up?
So there's my guy. There's my guy.
How are you feeling after that one?
Thank you.
How are you feeling after that one?
That one was good. My team played well. They played well together.
Did it go as you expected?
I mean, first the rogue, nothing ever goes as expected, But
yeah,
we lived at one time with 1 health, like multiple times. So
multiple times. I saw Zarface get that opener on you by the barrels. You get great positions. You healed yourself, even though you had the debuffs, and you went straight back and lived with 1 HP.
1 HP.
I was actually blown away. I was cheering you on, and the plate swaps, I was hyped. It's great. Thank you for bringing Cleric to this tournament. I appreciate that.
Of course.
If we get nerfed, I will blame you directly, though.
Yeah. Next wipe looks crazy for Cleric. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, what are you excited about as far as abilities for the next wipe for Cleric? What's your big hype ability, you think?
Well, the sword looks cool. I don't know how interactive
it's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is cool, and that might augment the caster judgment playstyle a lot. So
that's what I'm thinking. My assumption is it's going to be a magic damage weapon. That's a summon that scales off magic damage, does divine damage, so faithfulness works with it, and I hope it just lasts more than 10 seconds.
Yeah, and then miracle, of course. Don't know what it does, but saw you res both your teammates. So
I think Miracle's going to res everything, including PvE, which would actually be kind of fun. I'm not going to lie.
Were you guys worried about Zar when he was the Goblin Caves maps where he was able to get up on top?
We thought it was the tent. We thought it was the map with the tents, and we were like, all right, sweet. And then we opened the door, and a little chill went down our spine, but we played well. So.
How many Ghost Dust pouches are you allowed? We're
allowed 1 each, but both my teammates dropped it to me at the start of the match.
Okay. It looked like by the end of the match, you were actually using them very well, spacing them out to where you still had some, even in the 5th round.
I tried to save it to get the rogue out of invis and not just to zone him.
Yeah, and the poison vials were working really well too to kind of deny him up top as well.
Yeah, the poison vials are a little silly, but yeah, they actually do have some usefulness.
I noticed when they were getting used against you guys, it was kind of to force you into an unfavorable corner. And when you were kind of pressured a little bit, you just kept going. You were like, we're the aggressive team here. We can play into this. We don't need to worry as much.
Yeah, we're on the time limit with our spells. So we kind of have to close out the fight sooner than later.
You did a great job. The one round...
I was impressed with how you guys stayed in the perfect triangle almost the whole game. Where it was hard for Zar to ever...
Well. Yeah.
Hard to ever get on.
I can tell them a little bit, but for the most part, they're playing really well. So it's nice to see that.
It was great to see.
What are your thoughts for going in to your next match? Are you guys going with the same game plan, or do you guys got something up your sleeve?
A little worried, but not too worried. We just know that the fighter can build in a way that makes it harder for us, but we have like a few.
Yeah, because you're going to be fighting the fighter wizard ranger.
Yeah, we have a few
very unique,
a few like ideas, but we're just going to try it. See how it goes.
Right on. Well, I'm excited. You guys played really well.
Thank you.
All right.
How are you feeling, Tab?
A couple of minutes. I'm feeling pretty great. So we can hang out here for a second, but I believe we're going to take a little bit of a tech break here. So if anybody wants to grab water, stay hydrated. Definitely don't get sick after eating. Not a good time. Food poisoning is not really a great time. So
Tab has not been feeling too good.
Not feeling great. I'll be honest with you. I almost died today, but we're here. We made it. So we're good. We can take a break if we need to. I think we're going to do a little bit of an adjustment here, make some changes. A little bit of a tech break coming, so.
All right, we are back.
I hope you guys like that 1080p because this is all your fault.
We moved it to 1080p so that way we didn't have to hear about it anymore, you know?
Yeah, it's not like I love copy pastas. I love them. There's some great copy pastas.
We also put on the new the bonnet instead of the straw hat because you personally were actually clowning on straw hat looking old.
What? I wasn't clowning on it. I was stating that it looks a little ragged. It's a straw hat, bro.
Kind of did though.
I mean, okay.
I mean, I'll let it go.
You do look sleek.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go this time.
Okay, I don't think you're letting it go, bro. I think we're gonna hear about this for a long time.
We're gonna talk about it after stream.
No, Majora, please stop.
I am a little bit sad to not see any Bard representation inside the tourney.
Well, that's because you're here, okay? Yeah. That's because you're casting, so you would have been the only Bard.
But I would have liked to see it regardless.
Yeah, great. Hey, you know what? I got my one cleric. I'm hyped.
Yeah, you got yours.
I don't need to worry about it. I get to see some representation. And just saying they won. No big deal. Definitely
they did.
Nerf cleric.
How are
they
you
won Nerf Bard.
How are you feeling about them on the next match for Wizard?
Oh, I feel like changing out the rogue is going to be not like it was a detriment. Czarface played out of his mind and he had a good map to line it up with, but they played really well against the rogue. But I think the sustain on the other comps is going to be what causes their downfall, you know, because you're going to have at least more of a frontline presence to allow if there is clarities or even any sort of a reset for the Wizard. It's going to be an attrition battle for our next couple of games, unless they go hyper aggressive again. Play to their strengths, send the buff ball in. So it all depends on how they play, but I'm expecting to see similarly lengthed games.
Yeah, and a map dependent too, probably a little bit.
Definitely map dependent.
So. All right, so for our next game, we have not our main server with Baijiao on the fighter, Crispy on the warlock, and Enzos on the ranger. I think this might be one of our only warlock as well. And second over here, we have No Wizard GG with War Freezy on the Warlock, Madu Dams on the Barb, Trade Up Guy on the Ranger. Oh, wait, we have Warlock versus Warlock. Yeah, we have our Warlocks in this game.
And there is no Wizard. What is this?
No Wizard.
Where's the Bard then?
Barb Ranger.
I've seen War Freezy, or maybe it's just like the R Freezy. Yeah, I think that is his name in my arenas a great deal on the climb up there. And
are probably our most interesting comps we have.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how this one goes. It's one of our two Barbs too. So
the other part is that there could be a different dynamic at play for those warlocks. You could have Demon Form, you could have Dark Offering, you could have just straight up TM Phanto. So I'm curious to see if there's going to be a mirror match on that side, because if both of them are warlocks and they're running Infernal Pledge against Demon Form, you know, there was some craziness in the last season's tourney that we had.
I think it's going to be hard to run the Infernal without without a cleric or a druid on the team, just because you do have to sit and spawn and heal for a while. I'm kind of expecting to see Boklock on the Barb Ranger team, but we're about to find out.
Yeah, I definitely want to see that. If we can get in and immediately scan a little bit of Warlock action here.
It looks like we have a TM lock on
Warfreezy definitely geared for it.
Two TM locks.
Another,
it's kind of looking like,
a little unexpected, but and he's already dead. What happened? Or is that just a spectator thing?
I don't know, it might be a spectator. Yeah,
it's just spectator. Okay, I think he was just loading in. A couple of curses going out. It looks like triple curse on the Madudums. Whirlwinding right through the wall with a dirty play. That's big brain, but you only get one. Ooh. Oh, but he gets taken down for it. 1-1 right now.
2v1.
2-1. Was 2-1?
Oh my! Oh, no, the spectator bug. It's, 2v2.
Okay, I was so confused. Hey, new systems have new problems.
No, we got baited by that twice, by the way.
Yeah, I think one of the spectators has them listed dead for like when you're spectating. I don't know what causes it. Maybe they loaded in a little late. That's the proper TM lock inventory, and if Kidney was here, he'd say, "Where's the Trolls Bloods?"
He does get his one with the Whirlwind, so now they know he has Whirlwind. So maybe they act a little bit different around the Barb now.
I expect to play a little bit further away from the corner. The Warfreezy is getting absolutely pieced up right now. They are not taking no for an answer. Enzos is absolutely popping off. And the self-sacrifice. Whirlwinding at the door once more.
Warlock is fighting meleeing the fighter, and trade-up guy wins it.
Enzo looking to get the max value out of that second wind as he chases down Warfreezy. Probably hit that Fanto and sprint out.
Oh, what a good block. What a good block. And another one.
That was crazy. Right to the ankles. Good parry riposte. 1-1 HP and gets taken down by Madudums. That Barb was creating a lot of space. He was actually very big pressure, big spacing. I'm surprised to let him get that close, especially knowing what they know about the Rage Whirlwind coming in. He kind of played too close to the pillar.
A wizard knew it was weak.
Rest in peace, wizard. Looking at a little bit of an attrition battle again. He's got that Hydra coming out. Gonna do a little bit of double cursing. Whose curses are gonna last? Big damage on Goth Mommy. Another whirlwind coming through, right through the shield. He's going high, low, high for that crazy spin. 1 HP on both of them.
He's going to cut off Goth Mommy.
He needs to turn. Got to get that communication going. He should have been crazy on the dots. Big block from the Bardiche. Enzos gets taken down by trade-up guy. They are on the ropes. Everybody's low health here.
The main beam's coming out.
Yep, Spear of Rot taking down Goth Mommy as well. And Bisel is... Yeah, that's all three. I'm like, am I being lied to again by my eyes?
Yeah.
That's why I just think about all the different counts. He brings in the chip muffin. Okay. It's better than a dog collar.
Trade-up guy with the windlass in the pocket.
That's dirty. Maybe that's what hit him last round so big. Goth Mommy is taking a ton of chip damage here. Hydra down below because he wants to make sure it doesn't get used for the other dots. He wants to use, that's my Hydra, you can't have any health. Which means he is going to be up a little bit on the damage right now, but big melee coming in. Fighter is going to create some space.
Here comes the windlass.
That's unfortunate.
He blocks it.
If he goes right to that door and goes for the whirlwind, that could secure the kill. But he's letting him take all that space. Goes for the whirlwind on the side here. Isn't going to connect. He's still boxing him up crazy style. Good dodge. No Fanto, so he knows he can possibly close the gap. But oh!
He's on him.
Big block, though. And he's out. Now his Fanto is back up. A little bit of chase action. Bizo is taken down by trade-up guy.
Very low HP.
Ooh. Goth Mommy running for their lives. Good jukes, though. That was actually a great spacing from Goth Mommy. And the Phanto goes out.
And
just fighting
down.
an uphill battle. That first one. This is the first map we've had where it went didn't go into what I would consider overtime.
3-2. Yeah, 3-2. Yeah.
I don't know if that was just map related.
All right,
but that's
the fighter
a tough
Barb or the Barb Warlock Ranger takes it.
I think the Barbarian is he's creating a little bit more space. He's being a little bit more effective on there. It's one of those plays where it's like your front line is going to be the biggest deterrent. And forcing that Phantomize early, plus the Whirlwind. I still can't believe how well the Whirlwind worked. Even times he's jumping, he's going high, he's going low, he's going high with it. He knows to block against the Buckler. And, well, you know, not their main server is going to have a problem with that one.
Yeah, the going in with the Buckler to fight Whirlwind is a rough one.
Especially
Here's a little bit easier to block it as well.
Yeah, if you can hold it, but right there, Buckler with the resistance, he's playing really well with those Whirlwinds. He's using the spacing at the walls and the pillars because he knows it's going to be almost out of line of sight by the time the swing reaches him. And it doesn't connect to anything, so it just goes right through. I would like to see it change, but you know, that is an effective strategy with an effective comp utilizing it. We are back from map.
Right into match 2.
And he is still dead. But we know it's just a lie.
Looking like we got the Ruins map.
You just drank a luck pot. W Goth Mommy.
Stay lucky.
Yeah, Square A, I've been noticing this is a very, very, very nice map for being a melee, at least if you're on a rogue in particular, but going through the middle sections here can be very risky, especially with double Hydra. Looks like Enzos is looking for a little bit of chip damage as Medudums closes the gap and pushes him out. Second wind very early for Baizhao, and they're just going to kind of kite it out and let him get no value from it. Big crossbow shot. Holy. There goes the Whirlwind. Low, high, low. He is chasing. I'm not. How is he not able to connect that?
Running low.
Yeah. One hit. He's got to be
buying a lot of time
crazy
for his team.
And he's getting the kill on with the poke headshot. Iso goes down. Oof. That was a quick first round. Getting very aggressive. Not even the first circle closing before there's a bloodbath.
Baizhao really clutched up that one, I should say, by just creating so much space and causing so much time for that fighter to kill him, and then also securing the kill on the fighter.
Oh yeah, Medudums. Medudums is kiting now. The Barbarian was going crazy with the spacing.
Medudums, yeah.
1 HP can still be effective if you play just like he did. Took Baizhao right out of the fight, let his teammates clean up. Enzo's taking a little bit of chunk damage here, but he is closing up on him. Now he needs to go back and heal. Instant surge kit. Smart play, especially rocking first aid.
Get it out of the way, yep.
No block coming in, looking for that second swing. Here comes the Whirlwind. Oh, he knows he's got him low. Oh, big shots, though. Medudums is at 1, and he gets pieced up and taken out. That was a good collapse on the Barbarian. They took the pressure and reversed it. Now they're just kind of sustaining a little bit here. Gothmom putting out some dots on War Freezy. Connecting the dots. Trade-up guy getting pinched in the corner. Baizhao trying to close the gap. Going chase the Warlock City. Oh.
Oh, he might have secured the kill there.
Our first PvE kill!
He did secure the kill, technically.
PvE. That's terrible. Magic damage is not going to be enough to secure it.
It wasn't quite enough.
Ooh. And don't forget, everybody, these are perfect bis-rolled purple-geared kits, so everything is going to be maxed out. They've got a couple of swaps for gear and one weapon swap, I believe, in the inventory. So the stats are going to be a little higher than what you most likely have seen, except from everybody in the top brackets. But that means that there's a lot higher MR with still the same amount of ad. Warfreezy getting hyper-aggressive here, looking for some dots. A little bit of poison vials coming through. Okay, a lot of poison vials coming through. Welcome to Poison City. More standard trading dots. Got weakness goes out, but he's not going to let him take any damage on it. Baizhao going to peel for his Warlock. kind of dancing around middle here. Gets a good flank on Medudums, but is he going to get whirlwinded? Gets a headshot in the back of the head while he jumps away. He needs that second wind to recover here. Enzo's running for his life from the Barbarian train. Medudum's backing off a little bit. Going to get some more healing done. Maybe go for the shrine. Nope. No. Smart move. More big dots coming out, but it isn't going to take him to full. A TM change is going to hurt him, but he is dancing crazy on his health pool right now. Hasn't even hit that cap. One big hit comes out. Phantomize on the ropes. Goes... Oh! Whirlwind finally coming out, but takes too long and gets pieced up. Wow. All right. No wizard necessary.
3-0.
It's impressive. They are doing a great job playing to their strengths, like we said, especially against that sort of a team comp. So
what a swap. I mean, at least on the bright side, we get a overtime, quote unquote, on the third map.
That's true. We've seen game 3
almost
finally.
A 3-0, a 3-1 to a 3-0. They played a lot better that match. Not our main server.
And the map does, again, it creates a better dynamic for them to play around it. But I got to say, they did a great job.
Yeah, the Barb had a lot harder a time getting much value there. His whole goal there seemed to be staying alive, but not outputting the damage.
Yeah, if you can distract, you know, your teammates can capitalize on it, but they're doing their best. You know what? It might have been the Straw Hat. It is Majora's fault. You're right.
You guys are evil, all of you.
I'm a cleric. That's impossible. I'm protected from evil.
This is an interesting matchup because we have the two teams that don't have a wizard both fighting each other.
I was going to say that
it is going to look a lot different going into the next round for either of these teams.
Ranger Wizard Fighter. My favorite thing in the entire game. I don't think we have anything changed up though.
Doesn't look like they changed
gear.
Man,
yeah,
the gear
that's what he's been
so
rocking.
Nice.
Those stats are crazy.
68, 69, 40.
Like I said, the stats are very high with these kits, guys. Big damage on Goth Mommy, though. Unfortunately, it's not going to matter, being a Warlock and all. Looking for some curses while Medudum scoots around the side of the map here. Warlock battle, one of the most fun things to watch in video gaming history.
He gets a curse on the Ranger in the back. Double curses him.
Those are big curses. Oh, the Whirlwind goes out, but he hits his teammate and backs up through him and big cleave damage. Where's that second wind? Okay, pops it. Gets a little bit more space. Looking for some dots on the side. War Freeze is going to close the gap. Phantomize right back to his love and arms and Medudums, who is 1 HP, and they know it. 2 down, 1 to go. I think there it was good chip damage from Byzil, but he also managed to force the second wind and get full value out of the second wind when he backed up. So Medudums, unfortunately, it has to really capitalize with that Rage and Whirlwind, or he's never going to get a kill. They play very passively. You got Phantomize, you got spacing from the Ranger, constantly chip damaging him down. Like I said, playing into their strengths and on a good map.
I do wonder if they should have maybe swapped off the Whirlwind on this third map. That was something.
You never know what you're going to end up with. Yeah. I was expecting to see a little bit more of a change up as well. A couple of Dark Bolt spams. Nice shots. Trade up guys.
Warlock's frontlining here, knowing that they're the ones that can get extra damage.
They have the escape necessary to make it happen, so. Big swing. That weakness is going to feel really bad if he actually connects a Whirlwind here. Breakthrough coming through. He's cornered, though. He needs to fight. War Freezy getting stuffed in the barrel here. Trade up guy looking for a shot. Ooh, Phantomize for the aggression play here. Goes for the block, but it isn't enough. Medudum's getting that nice riposte. Looking for that Bardish swing. An easy fix for the Buckler. That's 2 on the board. Let's see if they can bring it back in round 3. 1 HP, though. I gotta say, he's playing to his strengths. Like, he's doing a great job with the healing, backing off, positioning for his teammates, blocking the Bardish.
Yeah, it does seem to somewhat be somewhat of a frontline diff here in terms of being able to stay alive and
it's just the sustain they have. Whoop. The sustain they have is offering more positioning. And the escape as a result, it's perfect.
Being able to get the second wind off as well.
Yep. into second wind. You've got
Goth Mommy
Phantomize.
getting double curses on Ranger and Warlock here.
Crazy cleaves. They're getting very low. Madudums does get the Whirlwind out and puts Bizo pretty low, but he's going to get some distance and slam that second wind, create some space. War Freezy gets pieced up and trade up guy. It looks like Madudums is not an uphill fight again. 07's Madudums.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, I saw there was... That was actually surprising sweep, yes.
That was, you know, it was looking rocky for them at the beginning, but they really just turned it around on those last two maps. I noticed Goth, they had double the damage for Freezy that round. So,
they were dotting up everything, yeah.
Yeah. It was a lot different on the positioning for the Warlocks, whereas the Goth Mommy was trying to take the space and curse both the Ranger and the Warlock and kind of leave the other front line alone, to where that damage really sticks on that Ranger. Whenever you do get that curse on the Ranger, kind of just fall over eventually.
There was a good amount of weakness on the enemy teams as well. I was surprised, but they were landing the curses. They were taking positions, the great escapes, and like I said, Baizao was really, I hope I'm pronouncing that properly, he was doing really well in just peeling for the teammates, forcing the Barb out of position, forcing him back. There was a couple of times that Barb realized that he could utilize the aggression and get some more space on him, especially at 1 HP. Okay, I'm looking at that hat, and it's driving me absolutely wild. I love it. I wish we could do that. We need more of this. But they played, like I said, played to their strengths and played into the enemy's weaknesses really well. So it was a great squad, great battle from them.
And from a comeback, too.
Yeah. To return it. Did a great job. And I believe we have a special little trailer here. If you haven't already seen it, there's some upcoming things that you need to check out here. So
early access season 10 trailer. It looks awesome.
It's my time. Okay.
Wow.
I got chills. Again. Every time.
Lego goes crazy on those trailers.
Oh, yeah. Spielberg is doing great. Absolutely great. Every single season, you know what? I'm excited for all the Cleric updates, but really, I just want to see Lego's trailer, man. Those are absolutely incredible.
So much stuff to talk about in that trailer, by the way. You saw, I think I saw maybe like 2 artifacts. There, you had the shield, which I believe
you did, and the
minor artifacts. Yeah, and the Bardiche definitely looks new too. Those are some of the little things that I picked up on.
Did you catch the Frost Nova from the Wizard? It looked like the ankles were frosted out.
Yeah, or something's going on there.
They said I think it was 40 plus perks and spells and abilities. So
it looks a lot of fun. Looks like
I'm hoping
they're putting they're going to be a lot of tax on that balance team.
Yeah.
They're going to be working overtime. They are definitely going to be working overtime, but man, is it going to be fun.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited for Cleric, but then I saw Meteor and, well, you know, I just want to I want to troll people with Transmute, and then I want to pop up behind them and send a Meteor after they've been slept. I've got horrible plans.
Put them to sleep, drop a Meteor on top of their head, like all that sounds just so fun.
Wizard is getting what everybody wanted for Wizard, in my opinion. Cleric will be a lot of fun, too. I get to summon a sword.
All right, so here we have Jin Baba, part of the CM team, who is going to talk us through something exciting we got over there. Well,
hey guys, can you guys hear me well? This is Jin Baba from our maze. So this year we are going to PAX West, which is Seattle. So we are going to Seattle. We are gonna exhibit Darker and Darker at PAX West. Please come, and we are gonna give you free merch. I'm not gonna tell you what's gonna be it, but please visit us, and we're gonna be so welcoming you guys. Love y'all. So much love y'all. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Jen.
Jin.
I will also be at PAX West. I know there's a couple other the partners that are definitely gonna show up. I'm excited. PAX West is always a good time.
Then's the time.
Tab, you coming out?
That's the mission. I will be planning on it. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Forehead kisses or?
I didn't specify.
Oh, got it.
It's up to you. It's up to you. All right.
And that's free, by the way.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of the merch, actually. If you get a merch bag, you get a goody sloppy wet one.
All right, good. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Yep, no, that was good. That was good. Anyways, trailer's awesome. What are you guys excited about, chat? What spell or perk or weapon or what we saw on there that is looking like that's gonna be yours? You know, made for you.
I think there's a little stuff hidden in there that I'm still waiting for personally. But I can't wait to Divine Barrier and emote spam at somebody and just ruin their day. Like, it's just, I know there's some troll spells and whatnot. And for me, I plan on using Divine Barrier for its not intended purpose. So I'm going to be running out there, popping a bubble, taking my pants off and doing a little dwarf dance for you, you know?
I'm excited to see if any of this new stuff comes with new, like interactions as far as like, can you choose what they transform into? You know, like
is there gonna be another...
Imagine,
Imagine a $10 DLC pack where you can pick the different creatures to turn them into a little giant rat or a pig.
All right.
No, wait.
The next teams are going to be, we know them. This is going to be a legendary match. All is on the line here. It's going to be Hey Guys with Repose, Fred, and Cody versus Vicious and Ruthless with Carnage, Shock, PartyChip. Looking like we have our classic classes here. Cody's on the Ranger, Fred on the Wizard, and Repose on the Rogue. We're going to see if Repose can make Rogue work a little bit more than Czar ended up doing, fortunately. And then we have PartyChip, Carnage, and Shock on the Barb Fighter Ranger. Definitely an interesting comp. But depending on the map here, we might be able to see maybe one of the greatest upsets.
Yeah, I definitely would say as far as skill goes, they're pretty evenly matched there. But once you get to the map diff, you know, putting those teams, yeah, I mean, well, the comp diff would accentuate on the map right there. Because if you go to something like a Treasure Hoard, that's going to be a really tough map to get any sort of space against a barbarian fighter. So we'll see how they can play against them.
You know, they're all really old on one of the teams, and it is pretty late, so you never really know what can happen.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, you know, I'm casting because I want to. I could have been in here.
Okay.
Anyways, looks like we got Invis with Rupture. Nice.
Invis Rupture. Okay, so no Shadow Step. Not rocking for the one chance, you know. Probably the good move here, actually. We want the more damage, and we're fireballing the door right out the gate. This is a great map for Ranger Wiz.
Yeah. Like I said, this is going to be a tough one for them to piece up here. Already swapping out into the MR, I believe. Putting a little bit more of the heavy-duty pieces on. Extra health. Standard cookie cutter comp. The unfortunate part is...
Chip's hiding right around this corner right here.
He is... He's crazy with it.
It looks like he was
Fireball
spotted.
goes out. Little double jump action, creating some
Post
space, looking to secure
Shock.
the kill on Shock. Big hit.
Shock gets into the door, though. Carnage and Chip are actually staying pretty healthy. Chip down a half.
He is still stuck, so they can just wait and aggressively press him out here. They don't have
they're
to
going to
bother
need
going
Chip
down.
and Carnage are going to need to come up soon.
I think they played too late. It's already over for Shock. Best thing they can do, hope to secure them in the spawn here with a little bit of meat. I think that's their best play. They got to get that door closed and play for time here.
Lightning strikes are coming out. Those are going to hit.
It's good spacing.
Oh,
there's just
running in. Carnage is still full HP here.
They're not ready to give up yet. Big hits from Repose right in the doorway to block him out as soon as Carnage went in. That was good positioning. The first one couldn't do much on that setup. Once it was
really
stuck in the spawn, they had to peel fast. They had to peel really fast to get in there.
I'm expecting them to try to go downstairs.
That was going to be my original. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to be the one that gets yelled at after the VOD comes out. But yes, I assumed that they were going to go straight down to the basement levels and kind of camp down there for the W. That's the way the map needs to be played.
Against Wizard, Ranger, and Rogue is especially when Repose is getting on top of the map like this. Like, look at Repose right now. He's they got to get downstairs.
Big hits on Fred, putting him down to 3. Oh my goodness, 3/4 health is missing in an instant, but nothing to secure it with.
Chip on the door.
Big stabs. Stabbing crazy. Takes him, pieces him up.
Wait, they actually trade.
Holy!
They actually trade, and Fred's running from Carnage for his life. Shock and Cody in a crazy 1v1, Ranger 1v1, both at the same HP. Cody gets one hit in on Shock. Fred manages to make it away from Carnage.
There's still a chance, just a little bit of kiting and healing.
We're going to get a nice 2v2, it looks like. Fred hopefully is surging, that's my guess.
Oh, yeah. And he's back. I haven't been counting spells on this one, so it might be up to how many fireballs.
Got one explode left. Here goes. Okay, two fireballs. Comes a splash.
Good to keep him out of position here, especially when he's in the corner like that.
Yep, Shock needs to start hitting here.
It's going to be a tough fight. He's already shooting into the barrel. Box, sorry. Connor's taking some headshots there. Going to have to back off a little bit to heal, and he knows it, so he's playing a little more aggressive. Cody taking space on the left side here, looking for a shot on Fred. Needs to hit that to send him back. Knockback shot coming up with the quick fire.
Fred almost down. Health are looking pretty even. Fred and Carnage should be trading heals right now.
Cody was blasting off at Shock right now. Their dodges are crazy. You can't hit him if he doesn't even know where he's going. Ooh.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
He's like, fine, I'll hit him.
You're going to be able to get the first aid off, though. It looks like Fred used both his surge. You only allowed 2.
Ooh. Got to bring it back.
Fred's got to be low on spells here.
Wonder if he's going to be able to get any spells back. Circle closing.
Still even on health. Still even on the 2v2. We've got one more chain. Oh, big lightning strike.
Oh, and he finishes him off with a nice shot. Wow. 1 HP in a dream. Oh, this feeling is one of the worst feelings in video gaming. Just looking at the two range glasses.
In a 1v1. Can Carnage win it?
Oh.
He's so close.
Oh.
Oh my god! It was so close!
Fucking
oh
W!
Oh my god!
That was beautiful.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Went for the toes, got himself picked off. There's not much he could do. He's running out of spells. He's got to put as much damage in as he can.
3 kills, Cody at 800 damage there.
Oh my.
I think we saw 2 surge kits from both teams on that round.
That was a beast play. Crazy blocks.
Chip looking like he's going to go for a flank here. He's got to make sure not to get caught out. I think they know. I think they know. Repose's invis on him.
Doesn't secure any damage and gets the Achilles out, signing him up for doom, but he's running back, trying to escape here. A couple of stacks of poison and the explosion are going to hurt him big time. Looks like he's just swinging at the air. It's unfortunate. They tried to get down to piece them together, but it was too late. We're moving this. Carnage looking like a pincushion over there. Pose to secure the kill. That was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, I don't think he expected Repose to be dropping from the heaven there.
Seemed like yeah, I think he might have called out that he saw Chip coming through, and they just basically collapsed on him quick. That was tough.
1.2k damage on Cody versus Shock at 671.
And that headshot percentage, man, he is crazy. Still looking to abuse the double jump throughout the map here. Repose, just, you know, everyday rogue stuff. Maps were totally designed with that in mind.
I appreciate Repose showcasing.
Yep.
Fred getting a little aggro here. Chip around his corner right there.
I was going to say, it's tough to play with the prot pot up like that, too, because it's just basically like a giant announcement. Any sort of a flank or, you know, just here I am. Big stick on Chip. Big chain going out, too. Looks like they're going to collapse they're going to collapse underground and just kind of heal for a bit. This is what we expect. I was waiting for this the entire time, just collapse in the corner.
Fred's on the other side. This isn't looking good.
He doesn't know how low they are, though. Oh, but he didn't have his weapon out. He had the Ghost Dust pouch out, and he capitalized so much damage from Repose on him, but he's going to get picked up here. 2 kills on the board, a 1v2.
And it's down to a 1v1. And it's down to a Ranger 1v1. And Shock's all on the line on this for this match.
Oh boy, no pressure, though.
He is, because of the first aid perk, he is going to be able to heal this, though.
Ooh, oh boy.
Is he going to finish it? Shock probably will be able to get a heal here, too.
He's going to round the corner with too much speed. Too much open space for him here. One more arrow. Oh! It's like, if I don't know where I'm going, you can't hit me. The fact that he's able to still keep this distance and heal at that speed is crazy. First aid really showing its power level when played properly.
He is able to get a nice little reset here. Cody going for a little cheeky shot through the window.
Good dodges.
He was able to get a full reset there.
That's insane. Looks like
and the circle's going to get a little quieter. Yeah.
Big shot. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Machine gun battle. Oh! That was big damage. Wow. And no headshot.
No headshot. Okay.
No headshot. Maybe he had even before, but that was a crazy amount of damage for a Centaurs. Wow. That's insane. Crazy shots, crazy heals. Yeah, he's like, please, may I have some more?
Yeah, use them all.
That was great shooting by both Rangers.
To take it to 2-2.
Yep.
Yep, dropping some more prop pots for the boys. Exchanging meds and spawn.
Looking for a little bit cheeky pick and not jumping around the map this time. I'm expecting that they believe him to be doing so. Yeah, they think he's going to be up top, so they're kind of playing around that again. It's always the way the rogue existing changes your play style. So, and Repose knows how to abuse that in a smart way. Looks like Chip and Fred are about to meet at the corner here. Chip just closing the gap on him. Looks like one shot's going to line him up here.
With the Achilles, he's out.
Kill. Oh my.
And Repose is down too.
Oh. Actually insane.
And they're taken out. 3-2.
It was a Centaur's Madness slow on that shot that got him secured. It allowed Chip to get the Achilles out, and they capitalized on it. Great job. Whoa. Yes. I give him.
What a great 3-2.
That was good. Good. You know, Fred rounded the corner there. That was kind of started the downfall. There's not much of an escape, and landing one shot with the centaurs, set him up perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, it put him right in the Achilles range because he didn't have his weapon out, I didn't think, but that was a great play. I got to say, that's teamwork right there. Is if he doesn't hit that, if he does not hit with the bow, he's going to escape. He's going to close the gap and,
I just know that Fred, Cody, and Repose are shaking right now.
Oh man,
I just know it. Chip will never let it down.
No, there's always next tournament. But
they're gonna have to shake that one off. They're gonna have to shake that one off for sure.
It's the map, dude. It's the map.
Well, I was actually thinking that was probably their best map.
It's the map, bro.
And they didn't actually go downstairs very often at all either, which I actually really expected with their.
I hate to say it because it's more of the play style that I'd love to never see in the tournaments, but playing out the circle in there would have been the more efficient play, but I'm also clearly not as good as them. So they did it right and they're winning.
Yep,
so I'm going to shut up now.
Yep. They did do that right.
They played it right.
And the shot Cody 1v1 there too.
That was a lot of healing. I gotta say,
yeah, he got like 2 or 3 different.
He killed him like 3 times, man.
Yeah.
But that's the power of first aid,
Yeah.
Got to secure the kills here. It's tough. When he had him dead to rights when he was rounding the corner with a torch, but it was just unfortunate that he's just, you can't hit me. You can't hit me.
I would love to be able to see the damage numbers that we could talk about while we're in between the game.
Actual damage numbers, like popping. Oh, like a stat check. Yeah. I gotcha. It's tough. It's already tough. I can't even keep up with the numbers and what they mean. I read it at 4th grade level.
We got 2 dwarfs now. No, just one. He was crouching. Chip staying on the dwarf with Achilles Rage. Try to make sure when he does catch. It worked out last time. I'm actually really liking the Achilles Rage pick from Chip.
This is a dwarf. I hate dwarves, man. I'll say it out loud.
Okay.
I don't care who knows it. Little punks.
Just try to keep your thoughts, different races to yourself.
Okay. Hey, you know what? Cat people on top. The Goblin Bandit Camp is one of the less enjoyable maps for me personally, but it is just infinite kiting space.
I'm expecting. Oh, and the triple shot to Fred. He's down.
Oh.
The shot from Carnage and the triple shot from Shock to take down Fred as soon as he turned the corner.
All right, check him PC.
I'm expecting. Well, what I was going to say is I'm expecting them to open up the middle, but now they're in a 2v3, so we'll kind of see if they can even bring this back. I have a feeling with the double front line with the Ranger in the back is going to be a hard 2v3 to come back.
Yeah, opening the middle section is it would not benefit him at this point, but like you said, at the very start, it'd be nice to have more space, but running around the edges of the map is usually the name of the game on this one. Repose looking for a little bit of a flank here.
They're all staying so tight together. I don't. Yeah. This is going to be rough.
No shadow step is gonna really shine here.
And you know Carnage is like 70% PDR.
Yeah. Well, great armor pen though. Chip looking for that Achilles on Repose. Looks like he's dancing back and forth. He's piecing him up still. Big return. Cody can still clutch this up. I've seen him. It is an unfortunate positioning-wise to be stuck in that corner.
And he procs with shield mastery.
No.
Yeah, that counterattack, when you hit the counterattack, that's 10% moose.
Counterattack and shield mastery is nuts, man. That's just... He's running them down. Poor Fred, man. Absolutely crazy. He was looking good, and then he was dead. I hate that. I hate stuff. And there they go, opening up the middle.
Who opened the middle? Sorry. Chip's team?
I think so. I didn't actually see either. But it's only the one section, so it's almost irrelevant without the secondary.
Yeah.
Because this is what I
expected. And I think what they're realizing is they just want to kite around. They don't want to give the wizard and ranger any distance.
This is exactly
maybe hoping to pick off Fred again.
When we talked about going down on the first map to the little bottom layer here, this is kind of the same play, is to take the map strength and make it your own. Constantly rotating and utilizing the open space is the best way to play it for their comp. Fred showcased that when he got 3 taps, sorry.
Okay, there's one of the 3 ghost sus pouches that team has out.
Good strikes. A little bit more chip damage on Fred.
Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage coming out on Hey Guys. For Hey Guys.
Tough. It's a big meatball comp.
Fred at 0 damage.
He's creating space. He's the pincushion for this round.
Chip's damage might be at his favorite number too.
No, don't bring it up. Don't. No, I did notice. Let's stop noticing.
6, 7?
Okay.
Do you think it was on purpose, or?
I think that's why he's missing all of his swings subsequently, yes. He wants to win this with 6, 7. I'm too old for this.
Fred looking to get some damage on the board here. I can feel it.
He's got him stuck in spawn. If they all pressured here,
Cody
they capitalize.
Cody hit a nice shot on Shock there too.
I think they see Repose getting aggro here, so they don't want to put him. They don't want to make him alone.
Chip overextended. Chip overextended, but he's right behind Cody. Did they get
Big
Cody?
Sandwich.
Repose is in though.
Oh, he's in there.
He needs to get this kill.
Good swaps.
Ooh, and Fred with the 180. To bring it back to a 1v2, Carnage is full health though, and not taking any damage from Fred.
He knows he's
big block.
Big block, big turnaround. He got the,
and he's right on Fred.
Rupture on him, so it's enough.
Oh, he's stuck.
That stick is gonna do it.
Yep.
Oh my.
Wow. What a great attempt from Carnage there, though.
They had it really locked in, and I gotta say there was a great positioning when he went in and forced the block on the backside there. Fred knew what to do. You know, like that was a great clutch.
Fred putting 221 on the board in style there for sure.
Oh yeah. I like that Repose understood the assignment. Like, I'm gonna get this rupture out. I'm gonna turn him around, but I'm gonna die for it. I need you to clutch. And he did. Repose still looking for a nice wide flank out there.
I just realized I haven't been drinking any water.
Stay hydrated, guys.
Yep. That goes for you guys.
Still looking for the crazy flanks. Maybe a little bit of chip damage. Rupture is down, so he's firing it off with a hand cross. He's trying to put it on him. They're just going to play space. When they do get forced in here by the meat,
they are playing a little different, though. They're actually splitting up a lot more here this round.
They can't round that corner, though, to back up their teammate. They have to go through middle, or they're just going to get sandwiched by a 3-man. So if they can close the gap at the door...
Chasing Repose around. Shock gets a nice shot there. That was a headshot.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate nature of the map. Infinite open space.
Chip found his little corner. Chip did find his little corner he's been looking for.
Well, it's not little anymore.
I don't think they know. You need a big corner for him to get in. Oh, they knew about him. They knew about him. He's out.
He's going crazy.
He's just gonna reset. He's just gonna reset. Yep, that's smart. Carnage taking 2 big lightning strikes back to back.
That second wind isn't going to be enough. Here. 1 stab coming in. Oh, that's 5 stacks.
What a good door close. What a good door close.
That synergy right there. Crazy plays from Carnage. He's healing him. He's surge kitting Carnage. Good riddance. 1 surge kit down. Now
they got to keep those doors shut while everyone trades. Repose is sneaking in the other side. He's on.
Oh! He was looking for that surge kit. He got the surge kit on Chip off. They're going to piece Repose up. Crazy surge kits.
And that might be that might be the first time I've seen first aid used to its full potential there.
Yep. It was already broken before, but now he's healing the barbarian with a surge. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Still, unfortunately,
dipped up.
Yeah, still too ranged on this though, and oh, he's getting healed again.
And they're gonna have to push into him.
Good shots from Cody.
Huge ice bolt. And they're getting walked down.
That's taking up as much space as you can. They're still, still got this. Shock at 1 HP into Dream. That was a crazy round. I feel like the split when they went left instead of cutting back through the middle was really
cut back through the middle. And that,
I couldn't see the full extent of the map there, but there was really nowhere else.
I think you're right. If they do cut through middle, there might have been a little bit better trying to get through that hole than trying to follow them around the.
They played very aggressive. They did. They had 3-man advantage, so they wanted to play aggressive there, but it did not work out.
Another 1,100 damage on Cody versus Shock 715.
Shock's been busy healing crazy, though. He's been healing absolutely crazy.
Almost 600 healing. 600 healing on
man.
Shock.
So let's be real. That's one surge kit on Chip.
Support cleric.
Yeah. Another ranger battle starting off. That's good positioning on the poison clouds. Now if they want to back off, they're going to run straight through it. So they're going to play aggressive, force him through there. He's taking the explosion right onto Repose. One more hit brings him down. 2 down.
Trade, the 2v2 trade.
Oh! Good
huge block into the door, yeah. Fred, looking to kill Carnage here. Carnage looking to play this pillar against the wizard, while Shock and Cody get their little... Oh no, Shock's gonna come help Fred, let Cody
good
heal.
play, it's a good play. Door in middle's closed, so all he has to do is pressure him. Gets a couple of good shots in the back line here, slows him enough for Carnage to catch up, maybe get him before he goes into the spawn. Going for the crazy juke. Ooh. Door and door.
And Cody takes out Shock while that all was happening.
Maybe we make the spawn doors gates so they can't be broken or closed. Good shots on Carnage. He's doing the best with what he can in this scenario. Looking for crazy jukes. The lightning strikes care not about shield.
Okay, we got ourselves a match, gentlemen and ladies.
Everyone. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm excited. This has been a crazy back and forth. They're doing a great job carrying their weight on both sides. Giggity.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually surprised because I would have felt like both of those teams had better odds on the opposite map.
On the maps they on the opposite maps that they won on, but that they still pulled it together and clutched up in every situation. I got to give them a lot of credit for their plays. Like it's like I'm weak on this map. I have to really focus and make sure I play with my team. The synergy working with those first aids. Come on, I haven't seen that in a tournament yet, so I'm excited that they finally brought it out and
double
showed
first aids. Double first aids inside the middle.
Yep. That was a crazy play. So map 3 will determine how this goes to the finals. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what map is it.
Because
now we don't know what to expect.
You said you really didn't want to see Gold Key Room?
Yeah, but they've been playing to the opposite of it. Yeah, we'll get Gold Key Room, which should favor, Chip and them, but who knows? At this point, it doesn't matter what map it is. They're just showcasing the fact that they're just good gamers.
I am interested to see what map we get here, because could very well go both ways.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we just don't see the treasure map at all, because I'm just not a fan of it in general.
We haven't seen it yet, so you might get your wish.
Thank you, Noctra. I look over and I see that. Thank you. All right.
Starting to quick on this one, too.
I'm the end boss, not end boss.
Okay, this map could actually go either way.
Let's see. I assume they're going to open up the middle as soon as possible here.
Either team, I think, is going to want the middle open. This one for the rogue and to be able to pinch people off at the 2 front line.
And 2 for the just kiting in circles and interrupting their pinch.
Yeah.
This is not the bat one. No.
I do think we're going to need to see Shock really perform here.
Let's hope that nobody opens the window. And the window's open. I'm logging off. It is proper utilization of space, but man, do I hate looking up and seeing a ranger in that window.
They're not wanting to open up the middle quite yet.
They're kind of just hanging back a little bit. They have to play more passively, whereas they basically are going to spin in circles around middle the entire round. We might actually see where the circle takes us this round. Unless Repose goes for those crazy flanks on the sidelines here, but that's tough.
Shock's still looking through for shots through the window.
I was going to say, it's good positioning to stay up close like that, but it does enable the enemy team to shoot you in a straight line. Because you either back out and give shots to Shock, or you stay close and you get shot by Carnage. Looks like Circle isn't going to do much for changing this current battle plan.
No, it's going to be up to Fred to really open things up here, I think.
Repose looking for the flank, going a little bit crazy on the side, but back and forth. Yeah, I see that. He's debating on it, but he knows once he opens the door, if they're even paying any attention. Carnage is looking for it. He heard it. Swarm is going to force him out of there, so that's his last chance for a good flank. Let's see. Next circle is definitely... Yeah, they're camping out. They're just good to go. They're going to be forced into it, and they got no HP to get through it.
Oh, we got some more first aid action here.
That's going to be an overheal advantage. Nice.
Get them nice and topped up right before they have to run into the circle. Now, the big thing is...
Looks like they can take the flank and get in there.
It's either going to be on the outside or the inside of this wall.
Oh.
Imp saves the day. Fred down.
Oh.
Yep. Now, what corner is it going to be on is the real question.
Those were crazy shots right there. Crazy shots by Shock.
It looks like the way they're moving, they might have to go outside.
They're going back towards the spawn.
Yeah,
they're not letting him come in.
It looks like Repose and Cody got...
They're going under!
Yeah, they might be able to draw it out down here.
And they close it! Smart play!
Are they able to make it and draw it out, though? And Repose did the trap. I think Cody makes it.
Nobody saw that.
He does.
Definitely not going to be in any video.
They're drawing it out.
Oh.
Wow. Quick thinking there.
That was
quick thinking.
Great play, yes. Because that is just death. They could even send two right down into it. Yeah.
It's too far of a wrap. I don't think they can. Cody's setting up a trap case.
Okay, he knows. He's ready for it. That's smart.
I don't even know if they know yet.
Well, they're about to find out. They're going to learn today. Oh, no.
That is a big bummer. I feel like Chip, Carnage, and Shock needed that round. They got lucky on the zone.
Yeah. I can't believe that the map awareness and knowledge should drop down there. I guarantee you that probably 80% of the chatters have never seen that under section or didn't even know it existed until today.
All melee classes have 0 damage.
Yeah, welcome to the map. Spike's got more damage than the melees. More kills, too. It's just an unfortunate map to be locked into, especially when the circle pressured them like that, but they really capitalize on that final section. Big brain plays, and they're all over the wall.
It really is just a battle of the arrows.
Yep. This is what I normally expect to see in the arena matches of this level. It's
Cody and
a lot of
Shock
bows
with the only real damage.
Yep. I'm surprised to see Shock at 0% headshot. I thought he absolutely lasered down Fred the last round with like a heady and 2 bodies, but I think that was just teamwork from... No, that was just him.
It's him.
It's just him.
Carnage getting his in. On the board.
Good shots on Repose. Oh, all right. Really surging. No way, right? He's going to switch. Nope, he finishes the surge. Ooh, getting really aggressive in there. Going to take Cody down. Repose looking to piece him up. Going to try and get a little bit of a reset here. No, he's poking back. He knows they're low, and he wants to capitalize and secure a kill. Yeah.
Shock's getting his second surge off.
Fast. Good timing. Good surge. He started it early enough and knew his teammates would push Repose back. So that was a good play.
They did. They were able to trade Chip out. And Fred is now full. So is Repose. Well, they got Shock caught out.
Ooh. Oh!
Shock takes it down!
The double headshots? Are we kidding?
Shock needs to stay alive here. Oh, he just makes it out, and Carnage is full with the Mad Sprot on top of Fred.
He's getting in there. Big hits on Fred.
Yeah, that short sword on the Ranger is nothing to play around with. You stack a bunch of damage, and then you also have the action speed because you're a Ranger. So when you hit with that short sword, it is hitting.
It's fast. It's extremely fast. I think it's one of the fastest weapons in the game that isn't a dagger. But for a sword, that thing chunks. Big damage, tiny little range. But if they're giving you a kiss, double headshot, that's crazy.
Looks like we finally got everyone on the board that round.
Chip was creating a lot of space for his team. It's this map. It's a tough battle. You can say what you want, but they took the round. It's not about taking damage. It's about winning the match.
Poe's trying to sneak in here. It's not going to be able to do it.
Good ghost dust pouch. It's kind of a little bit of a stalemate. Good POV right there. Everybody's just kind of relaxing, shooting some arrows, healing up. Vibes are good. And again, usually when you've got up on the actual count on maps, you can play a little bit more aggressive because you have that extra round under your belt, but it seems like they're going to play passive, play smart. They know Repose isn't going to commit to that, so they're kind of playing around, swinging, forcing him back. That was a bluff. The classic. No help from the circle in this fight. Fred taking a big arrow. Looks like Repose going for Chip. He shouts. Is it going to be enough? He picks him up.
Wow.
The Blood Sap combo. Good turn. Good fireball. That was a great sandwich. Shot coming in to save him.
For Chip to live that whole volley from Repose.
Yeah, that was teamwork.
Caught with the shout out, too.
Yeah, shout out. No weapon in hand. Force him into the storm here is a great play. Just kind of holding the right click. Oh, they can go around the edge. They'll be all right. 1 HP, though. Holy. With that arrow sticking nice in the noggin.
Look. Wait. Fred has one more surge. Okay.
I believe you can drop healing for your teammates as well. So.
Yep. Looks like Cody's out of surges.
Ooh.
He needs to try to clarity here. Yeah, he needs to. I saw 0 fireballs there, I think.
Not the staple wizard spell that isn't Meteor. Ooh. Next swarm closing in the corner here, right favoring on the spawn. Just keep him positioned out here and then play a little bit more aggressive. Cody looking to land some shots. Ooh, Shock returning fire. Bet. Good zap.
Shot going for the surge.
Ooh,
cancels
he's
it.
Like, I got a blood sap. Oh, nice try. Nice try. That was a good round. I love it here.
I think he realized that his teammate was going to go down, so I think he canceled that surge. Which might be a good play, because I think they are starting to run low on a lot of their utility. Already at 1-1. Okay, so this is exactly what I'm saying. Like, Shock is now at 948, and Cody's at 700. Like, in order for... this needs to be kept up by Shock here.
He's been hitting when he needs to. He's got 4 kills on the board. Securing the kills is pretty big. Like I said, damage is only so good as how many kills you're getting off of it. If you're just feeding into their heals, no one's securing the kill, no one's pressuring or playing off of it. It feels good, but it's just, you know, it's aesthetic. It doesn't actually provide any value. I'm not saying shots don't. I'm saying that if you heal it off and we can't capitalize, it's not
we'll see healing starting to be a problem with both these teams using so much of their surge kits as well.
Yep. Especially because the first round was actually entirely, you know, nullified by it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. We've actually been 3 rounds in.
The attrition is starting to look real. Good
Slowing
shots
down the
from
pace
Shock.
a little bit.
He's stepping up.
Fred's probably clarity.
That's true. I forgot to check how many clarities you could bring in. It's definitely smart.
Repose looking like he might want to get this 1v1 with Chip.
What? A 1v1 between those two? Never. Only 800 more throwing knives to go. He's got to play a little bit less aggressive. I looked at that debuff. It lasts a long time when you smack somebody with those tangle threads. You got to play careful around that. That might be enough slow for him to capitalize and secure a kill. Big sticks coming out from Fred.
Yeah, these corners for the wizard are going to be rough. Oh. Chip's in.
Big. Ooh.
Repose is down.
Teamed again. They're doing a great job collapsing on Repose and not letting him get much value out of those. Karn's getting in there. Ice is going to slow him down and let Fred escape here, but he's one crossbow from Doom. Down he goes. Cody looking to piece the remaining team up. Oh! Oh my! With the riposte to the head, one tapped. That was crazy. Now it's a 2-1. Let's see how they finish it out here. Can they finish it out?
I need to see a 2-2 here.
Another 2-2.
Fred with the really high damage this round, too. Look at the healing going for Carnage and Shock, though.
That's crazy. First aid is very mighty. And we're back to Chill City.
Both teams know what's on the line.
Even more so for hey guys. They cannot afford to lose this. Oh! Okay, I should have.
Fred is down.
Shut. Crazy shots on Fred. Absolutely.
Repose changed out Fred though. The 2v2 is Repose going to be able to get out?
Couldn't. Oh, he's sneaky with it.
He's able to get out.
Holy. Cody
and Fred low on HP though. Cody and Shock look like they're about to go at it. Repose just hoping he has this door.
He's playing time as he knows he can. And good stabs. 2 hits. Almost got that third.
Cody took out Shock in the meantime, so now we have a 1v1.
Oh boy.
We didn't have enough cameras to see both those 1v1s. That was just too much.
We don't have enough eyes to watch them.
Yeah.
Cody knows he's got to play aggressive here and force him out, but he's already got so much healing done with that 70% PDR is really going to shine in this fight. Putting the shield away to make sure he's got that extra speed, but he knows Cody does not miss. Ooh, he missed.
Really hard to hit around the heater shield.
It is nice. He is popping crazy, though. Prod pots are going to go out. Circle's going to force him into a little bit closer to space here.
Yeah, and the short sword is going to be a hard matchup for the heater as well.
He really can't switch to melee, yeah, and he's got no other alternative.
Carnage is playing the pillar, playing it really smart. Don't give him any bow hits because he knows when the circle closes, he's going to have a huge advantage.
Yep. Good spacing, good hits. He can still block, but it's a tough parry.
He's getting hits off around the heater shield with the short sword.
Crazy hits. Final circle. One more. Carnage with a bonk.
God, it was so close.
It's hammer time, he says as he takes down Cody. My God, what a bonk. I was thinking he was going to play more space. I can't believe it. That was beautiful.
And there we have it.
Damn. That was just tough. That was tough. Once that circle closed, He was so low. I don't think Cody knew how low he was, but there's not much you can do. You're forced out of position. He's got a heater shield. The only thing you can do is swing back into him. He really did it. What a battle, man. Oh, my. Okay.
That is shocking.
Hey, he used
do up in the chat. Yeah, shocking.
Gamers.
No, that's I'm impressed. That was the fighter Barb Ranger really took it out there.
Yeah. Carnage knew what he was doing. Good positioning, good back and forth. Knew what he had to wait for. Healed up crazy, played the pillars, played line of sight, and secured the kill. That was an uphill battle from the very beginning, especially if that circle, if it would have closed a little bit closer to the other corner and forced him into a line of sight, that's different though. But man, holy.
Yeah, that was I think what I was saying on that third map is...
How y'all doing?
Hey, W Carnage. Crazy bonk right there. Love to see it.
Hey, man, that's what I do.
Ah.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, who's this
Are
guy?
we getting the whole team?
I guess so. A little team interview? Hold on.
We win as a team and we lose as a team, bro. Please.
Yes, sir.
Please.
All right.
Well, how are you guys feeling after that one?
Hey, man. Good. I was hearing a lot of first-rounded allegations. All I gotta say is, hey, losers make excuses. Winners have answers.
That was cold. That was cold. That was cold. That was cold, Carnage. I was cold with that, bro.
That was good. Anyways, that was a good show. Even against the maps that you were less than favorable on, you played out of your minds. Really, it was tons of fun to watch that play.
Well, we were scrimming. Shout out to Czar, Nakamir, and Touch Dirt. We scrimmed them 8 hours a day, every day this week. They gave us so many reps. Sad to see them go first round, but they gave us so many reps. We were sandbagging the whole time. I was in VCs with like Fred, Repose, and Cody. I was like, "Can you guys please spare us? We're on a bad comp. We don't have a whiz." And I was like, "Bro, come on, bro."
Yes, this is all true, bro. This is all true.
You guys needed a wizard?
Warfare.
No, you did really. You did a great job in there.
Shock with the surges in that second.
Oh,
map
the
in the middle.
Shock is the goat.
Like that?
It's
Yeah,
in
like
the
that?
heels.
That
Can we
was-
talk about the Ranger 1v1 with Shock though?
Yeah,
Like,
Shock's smart.
what?
We could, but we definitely did not see it because we were watching the other 1v1, but it was still sick. All right. And the other 1v1 on that map was sick too. The map, first map 1v1 was sick. That was a great battle.
Yeah, W PartyChip with the face reveal.
Whoa.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up?
Yeah,
Yo,
sorry,
Shama,
your cam's on, bro. You didn't know your camera's on, bro.
No, hold on. I'm pulling up the stream, bro. I'm about to be pissed.
No, dude, your camera's on. I don't
No,
think, yeah,
man.
you probably. All right. Anyways.
Okay,
moving right
yo,
back
get this
over
off the
here.
screen, bro.
What's
Yeah,
up, guys? I'm
anyways.
sorry,
No.
dude. We didn't mean to dox
Hey,
you, dude. I
appreciate
thought
it.
you wanted
Your
to be
winners
here.
out here, bro. No.
This is your fault, bro. That's a technical error and your fault. We did nothing.
Appreciate the interview, guys. You guys did amazing. What are you guys thinking about your next match?
I mean,
Do you have thoughts yet?
Honestly,
Not
we're taking it one step at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it perchance because you didn't know how that one was gonna go? Because that's what I was hearing from before.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, they
Me,
had that
Repose, and
lock.
Fred last tournament, we like looked past our first round. We thought we were gonna beat him easy. Then we got first rounded. So I kind of did the opposite this time around. We just focused really hard on the first round, and then second round, I don't even care, low key. As long as we beat Repose and Fred and Cody, Yeah.
Well,
So what was your mentality after that second match?
They got lucky. And we should have won it, Loki. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of close rounds on almost like every round on every
It
match.
was Loki, bro. That was I'm like covered in sweat, Loki. Like
okay, but
do
how
wanna
did you do
add-
with the? So nothing changed, is what I'm hearing. You just told.
okay. Yo, like what? Yeah.
I do want to. What was your guys' thoughts when Cody went downstairs on that last match to tie the match?
Bro.
Were you guys?
We did not
Surprised
even
by
think he could do that. Yeah, we
Yeah,
were.
it was,
Yeah.
I was
Wait, I
wondering.
saw.
Like,
Wait. Hold on. There was like an enemy named Wallspike that killed Repose though that game. I think.
Ooh.
That
round,
is the
right?
MVP of that round. To be
Is
fair,
that
it
a
was.
minor- is that a-
I mean, to be fair, that was the only one that had a kill on that round, pretty much. So, you know,
Loki.
More damage than some members of your team. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who. We could be anybody.
Wait,
Whoa,
who was that towards?
I'm on board, bro. I'm on board. This class is hard to read, bro. Please.
I was giving you props. I was saying your positioning was good. Your peel was good. The Ranger coming in clutch to save you when Repose came at you. You had your shout. You had your hands out. That was great back and forth. You tag teamed them really good. It was good positioning. You guys, I'm telling you,
great tag teaming.
I'm giving you
great
tag teaming. You had the front, they had the back, and you just were just getting in there.
Bro, one stat that doesn't get tracked is pressure absorption. No. One stat that doesn't get tracked is pressure absorption, bro. I have infinity value in that stat line, bro. Please.
You know what? I do.
I think we'll have to, maybe see you guys in the next interview. I think.
Oh, hopefully.
Say less.
It'll be, good luck in your match, guys.
Good luck,
crazy plays.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah,
y'all did great.
Great plays.
Yep.
And it was fun to watch too. Some serious match fixing. Whoa. That was crazy. I just like to say that is a great example right there of the power of first aid. They did a great job utilizing it to the fullest extent of its ability. Because that's exactly it. First aiding the barbarian is nuts.
Some really good matches in this tournament. I'm honestly excited to see more. Not really any steamrolls, by the way.
No.
We had the last bout that had they came back and 3-0'd the last two, but it was not looking like that from the first match though.
It's been an impressive display, yeah.
And I'm also glad we're getting to see a lot of different comps too. And a lot of the comps that I didn't think would do well are actually performing better.
I was going to say at the start, when I saw the rule set of everyone was kind of locked into their character, I was a little bit disappointed, but seeing it in play today, it does make for a crazy back and forth. And they are doing great with adjusting their picks and their play styles for both the maps and their enemies. So everybody's they're playing at the top of their game right now. Kudos to them.
There is something to be said. Well, you don't see a lot of again, you don't have a lot of counter pick options going with the what we've seen as far as Bard with Purge Shot and some of these other things, or full wizard or full
and to be pressed down by the map as well, and to still capitalize on that. That's team synergy and map awareness and just really good
and you got to keep in mind everyone's on their main character.
True. Main character goes hard.
Yeah. So you do have an impressive display from everybody on the class that they play the most.
That's
all right.
And I think it's
next match. And hopefully.
Come on, Budo. I'm not going to say I have a favorite in here. However, I'm a little bit leaning towards the cleric action. Yes.
We got 8th seed versus Remove Invis to go into the semifinals.
What are we thinking? We think it's going to be a map because again, the maps were what I expected in the last round, but they were just crazy with it.
Yeah, so for 8th seed, we have, again, just for everyone that is not aware, we have Half Ghost on the Wizard, Jet PC on the Ranger, and Swiss on the Fighter. And this is kind of your bread and butter comp. You don't really see the Fighter Wiz Ranger is kind of I think that was last tournament's bread and butter too. And then on Remove Invis, we have Foxman, Buto, and Maka on the Ranger Wizard Cleric.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Maka on the Cleric on this.
I think if he plays to his abilities again and gets all of his healing out in the duration of the round, that's good. But if they play more aggressive and rush down, they're going to have a hard time securing the kills here.
Well, I was actually, when we were talking about this last time, I was actually thinking that the Rogue would have been a better pseudo frontline. I know it's not technically a frontline, but having Invis as the pressure of that frontline without having to take the damage. But this fighter, Swiss, might be taking a lot of more damage trying to get in and create that separation from the Wizard. And once you take poke against a team with the Cleric, you can't heal it back as effectively. So we'll definitely be probably a little bit more map dependent, like you're saying.
I got my fingers crossed. Let's get straight in there. All right. No major changes to abilities, it would seem.
I'm gonna stop guessing and predicting who's gonna win, because I think every person that I hadn't really said it out loud, but so far I've been wrong every time. So
hey, I've been getting the dubs. All right, I'm just saying. I'm winning.
I haven't said it out loud though, so maybe I got to start saying it out loud.
I'm gonna say it all right. All right. One seal on Savior's team here. Just saying it. Maka and Budo,
Okay.
they got this. Who's taking me? Who's taking it? One seal. Let's see this. This is a good melee favored matchup though, so we might actually see some crazy aggro from them. Looks like they are playing a very
Not
aggressive.
taking a lot of damage. See here comes the damage. They're taking a lot of damage.
Split into the corner as well, so that's going to be a tough thing to recover from. Especially
Big
with
chain
no
from
time there.
Foxman as well. The double chain, and he kills him with it.
That was it. That was the aggression they needed for the map. They're going to start playing really aggressive now, I think. They see that this is their map. Like we said, map favors this setup.
Locust Swarm not doing too much damage. I'd be curious. I don't think Maka's running ad magic based on that Locust Swarm damage.
That's true. Can we check real quick? Check the rings on Maka, the savior of gaming. Let's check those rings and
Yeah, no
yeah,
ad
just
magic.
raw
there.
healing. Interesting choice.
I mean, those
All
are
right.
some stats, though. Those are some
Those are,
stats.
if you could max it out, never forget that you can.
Those are
Ad
some
magic will
stats,
always
though.
roll one.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
Oh, he's got the. Okay, so it's physical kills.
And it's
Nice
the
plays.
MR. And the
And they're
25
already
MR,
getting
15
aggressive.
MR.
Big play, looking for another position here. Knocking up half ghost with a little fireball action, sending him to the sky. Foxman getting pretty low. Can some heals bring him back? He's got fire mastery. Gets 2 big heals. Whiffs one. Got another one on his back. And they're topped. Invisis looks like half ghost is 1 HP and unfortunately doesn't have a cleric to save him. Swarm to get a little bit more position.
He's getting the surge off, though. You know, jumping those platforms while you're surging. Yeah.
I'm clenched. Good shots, but that isn't going to secure the kill. Foxman down to 1 HP right now, and those heals got a big sink coming out. Maybe? Where? No, they're splitting him. Huge hits to the back of Budo. Half Ghost popping off right now. Looks for the chain lightning to secure the kill, but Budo coming, or sorry, Swiss picking
Foxman
up
gets
Budo.
Jet, too.
Oh! Oh, the second swing. Not even the poke goes through. Oh! The fireball tick. It was the fireball tick. He had no choice. Hey, that's Fort Tough. All right. Going straight back in. It looks like they're going to be playing a little bit more buff ball. Sending him in. Half Ghost looking for a new position. Getting it some, maybe some chip damage here. Fireball coming out. Good splash zone. Crazy fireballs. They don't even see what's... Oh, and a Ghost Dust is going on, too. Swarm to create some space while Foxman closes the gap on Swiss right now. Big heals on Budo. Big damage, but he is still getting healed up quickly. It's tough because now they're down to about 80%. They have no cleric to sustain, so they're going to pick the advantage here. Look to try and get in there. Big play. Misses and hits the wall. Swiss unfortunately getting pieced up by Foxman with that explosion. Big fireball on Foxman. He's too far for this. Too far for the sank. All he needs is one hit. One more takes him down. And Half Ghost gets blasted by the Centaurs. Looks like they're going to corner him and try to piece up Jet here. Oh, excuse me, got the hiccups. Good plays. They really capitalize on that extra damage and secure the kill.
Able to pick up their first round of the match there.
W plays. Yeah, 100% headshot by the cleric, just saying. There's probably one bonk and a locust swarm, but still. We love it. Big Lightbringer plays. The triple sling hasn't seen much use yet, so maybe we'll get that in the final rounds here. Playing around the outside edge of the map, and Swiss looks like he's trying to get a little bit more advantage in positioning here. Might just go hyper-aggressive and try to pick off Budo in the backline, but they are playing still together as a unit, rotating together, making sure. Looks like he's bringing out the swarm to try and stop him from the actual pushes here. And we have the standard play. They got a kite. They got a kite. They have to kite out all of the cleric, all of the wizard as much as they can here.
Without taking as much damage.
Yeah, one sank already out. Big fireball. Swiss getting the angle on Budo. Knockup is going to serve him up for dinner, and he gets pieced out of the match. My God. That was a crazy knockup. The jump cost him his life.
The knockup, yeah.
big explosion on Swiss. Looks like they're going to play a little bit more aggressive here. I imagine a res right now. Oh. Where's Miracle? Big sticks. He can still win this. They don't have sustain. He just has to make sure to make every spell count here. Big plays.
Going for the surge right now.
He knows he's got to play more aggressive, force him out of it, so they're going to play a little bit on the corner here. Swarm going to force Swiss directly into Foxman. Not the play, unfortunately. Oh, no. Foxman getting blasted down. Big bonks, but it's not enough. That Swarm created an opportunity. If he would have put it a little further and forced him back, he could have taken more space. But once he put that Swarm out, it kind of forced Foxman right next to Swiss. And he gave him a kiss. It's a tough matchup. This is not an easy matchup for them, and they're playing really well. 2-2 again. Mobs are back. Hooray! Big stabs, crazy swings. Just fireballing it right out of the way. That's the spirit. But it looks like they're playing buff ball now. They're kind of just swinging around the edge, looking to get in there. They know the mobs give them an advantage to play hyper aggro here, on top of their already existing hyper aggression advantage. So they need to get some pick damage in while they chase them around. Very passive for this final round right now, but they're playing smart. Like I said, they're playing out of their minds. It's like you can't really
think
split.
Passive might favor them on this map a little bit more because there's so many different directions for them to kite to. As long as they don't burn through heals doing it. Oh, Foxman coming up on the right. Looks like he's going to get away.
Nice zap. A little bit more chip damage. Perfect time for a chain, but those fireballs are going to get max value. Oh! One arrow puts him down. Another sink. Big heals, topping him off with that overheal. They're going to play a little bit more aggressive. One shot to Savior isn't going to be enough to even take down the overhealing. Looks like he's going to put out a swarm, maybe force him out of line of sight here. Some holy strikes going out.
Big holy
nice
strike.
Shots on Half Ghost. Ooh.
It's looking like Maka's got to be low on. Maka's got to be low on heals. If not, completely out now.
Oh no. Couple of poison vials going out. Great position on this poison vial. Swiss getting right in there, and he's going to pizza up Udo again. No. Big hits from Half Ghost. The zap through the smoke is nice. Oh, here we go.
Sling is out.
Oh. It's actually less time to reload than it is to swap slings, it would appear.
It does feel that way when I was using it the other week.
He's still stuck in the swarm here. Oh, no. He doesn't even have to push him. He knows that he's coming back to his teammates. That judgment will finish him off, but... Oh, no. He can do this.
It's all down to Maka. He doesn't know how low he is, though.
I think he suspects he's probably 2 bonks. Big hit. Ooh! To the head! Oh, my goodness. The drag was crazy. Oh.
All right. That's our first match of the quarterfinals. Into a 3-2. Into a 3-2 with a 1v1.
That was a pretty epic showdown. Right at the finals there, I got a little bit nervous. Depending on what spells he had left, he could have picked him up. But Maka is going crazy right now.
Yeah, that was a good one. Now I'm at the point now that we're recapping the match. I do wish I had that scoreboard at the end to where I could see how much healing was done.
I'm pausing.
You're pausing. Do you have that power?
I went back to the VOD.
Oh.
He is at 1.6k.
It's
1.6k healing with Fire Mastery on the enemy team nonetheless. That's a crazy amount of healing.
Is going to be really tough. And this is why I'm surprised that we only have one cleric in the whole tourney, because maybe like you were saying, it is the solo queue season. So that's why you don't see very many clerics solo queuing.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a powerful comp. Just that you could put a cleric in almost any comp and they're going to heal.
You got to kill them down fast. If you don't have a full rush down burst damage comp, then they're going to get that sustained. They're going to outlast you. You're going to run out of resources. That's all it becomes. It's a resource battle. But that was dependent on the map. And I do say that this map is more of a heavy melee focus. It's not necessarily great for range. So being that they had the cleric, that was a bonus for them and able to play around corners in order to play positioning, get a full use of a sanctuary. Fireballs weren't going to actually pop him out if he's playing around the corner. The overhealing benefits. It's perfect.
What map are you looking to see it for the Wizard Ranger fighter to have a little bit more of a chance?
Against this particular comp, I mean, if we go towards runes, what is it, square A? That would be tough because there's just so much line of sight on that one.
Looks like we are getting a runes map.
We might actually be it here. I hope to not see Goblin with elevators. That is the number one ranged matchup. What do we? I think we're vibing.
Maybe a little tech pause.
Little tech pause, it looks like. Maybe he crashed. His half goes crashed
or something. Yeah.
They're stuck. Doom, doom.
All right, you think you can live cast this one?
All right, they are standing in spawn, looking at each other menacingly right here. There's a little bit of action outside the gate as they dance in circles, waiting for the enemy team to get it together, as it is known. Oh, looks like he's throwing candy on the ground. I've asked him to not do that specifically, as that is going to attract the bugs. You will be hearing from me and my lawyers.
All right, well, obviously we're going to get a little tech test and probably restart that match.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might actually be a new map. It very well could be a new map. So that could be interesting.
I wonder if it is going to be it. Boom.
I do think that was going to be probably 8th Seeds, like one of their better maps there too. It's hard for the cleric, unless the cleric goes and sits downstairs. It is hard to not let people kite you on.
It's a decent map, but like you said, there's just infinite space, and it's a figure 8 pattern on both sides, so you can basically run around the entire outer layer, and if necessary, you've always got a stairway to drop to, so it's not one of my favorite maps, but it's by far not the worst. Still not treasure map, or treasure hoard.
It is a little different, too, because the Ranger Wizard Cleric is less of a... You know, they don't really even need to chase a team around either. Because they are just ranged characters.
They just sustain, yeah. If you walk away from them, they can clarity, they can campfire, they can sing Kumbaya, have some marshmallows. But you need to play aggressive against them, or you got to drain out all of their spells. So it's...
And you really don't have a much aggression on the Ranger Wiz fighter. It's kind of just up to, like, some big damage on the fighter being there at the right moment, too.
That was a really good fireball knockup into Swiss that last round. Yeah. That was flawless.
Exactly.
Was perfect timing.
Like the fighter there at the right moment.
Yep. He got a good flank. They didn't see him coming, so kudos. I think we are getting a reset here. That's tough, you know, especially when it's just one of the people can't move, crashes out. Maybe they get stuck in an ice cave store. Who knows?
You know, I wouldn't mind actually seeing the Ice Caves map. Is that crazy for me to say?
The open space with the giant? I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah. The 2 bridges or whatever?
No, not the 2 bridges. No.
No.
I don't want to see 2 bridges. For this team comp, you want 2 bridges?
Just because I want to see how the cleric does on that map, you know?
There's a lot of line of sight.
Yeah.
It's a tough
That would probably
map
be one of the tougher maps that they have.
Yeah. I mean, hey. If they get through it, more power to them. I've been enjoying it so far. Like I said, watching that last matchup when they were down on maps but up on plays. I don't know. I don't want to say that in particular anybody is playing out of their minds, but they really showcase that it's not just the map, it's how you use it. Okay? There's some better plays to be made in there, and they showed it. So W gamers. let's see. I don't know if we're gonna get the same map.
Yeah, it's not the map, it's how you use it.
Yeah, that's what I said. What do you mean?
Okay.
What? Yeah, makes sense. It is
I
kind
feel
of
like
maps. I would say the
people
double
that
bridges
normally,
stuff.
yeah, I feel like people that don't have a good map typically say that it's about how you use.
They still performed and they did great. And you know what? They won. So I don't want to hear that. It's not about the size of the dog in a fight, mate. Okay? Yeah. That's right. I went there. Okay.
Looks
someone
like
put
we're
it
about
down.
ready to
One
get
peg.
in.
Hold on a second. I got to take care of something.
W1 peg, by the way.
All right.
That guy's a cool looking dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have Drip in the chat too. Two handsome old men. A lot of wisdom between those two. A lot of wisdom between those two, though.
Yeah, oldies. I'm gonna one peg W. I think we're about ready to get back in there. Although I think
we are not.
Yeah,
we are actually
not ready.
extending into a technical pause, and I am going to go heat up some pizza. In the 5 minutes, we have 5 minutes, chat.
Enjoy your 5 minutes. He gets pizza. What kind of pizza? Just regular? What do you got toppings?
I mean, it's going to be a problem because I'm going to have to preheat the oven. So, like, it might be preheated for extra long time. There's 5 meats. There's 5 meats on this pizza, okay?
Ham, pepperoni, sausage. You don't know more than 3 meats? Come on, bro.
No, there's bacon on there too.
Okay, so that's 4.
Yeah. And there's another one. I just saw 5 on the box.
All right, that's fine.
I'm sitting here waiting for us to go to intermission, and I'm like really hungry.
You're really hungry. Oh, were you having a great morning with food poisoning? Is that what you're telling me? That you've been food poisoned and have been absolutely dying all day and then still managed to come up? It all came out. Anyways. I was very sick earlier, but I'm feeling better.
All right.
Thank you guys for being concerned. But we're still here, so
I'm glad you're here. Thank you for joining and keeping.
I almost died. Oh, thank God. I have it muted now.
All right.
Oh, I had some nice applesauce. Did you get your pizza all ready to go?
No, it's the oven preheating. So
you gotta get an air fryer, man.
I wouldn't be able to fit a whole pizza in. I have an air fryer.
Yeah, you can.
I don't have a big air fryer, though. I just got like the one.
Oh, like the toaster oven size thing? Gotcha.
Yeah.
I had to get a nice sized one because I was tired of waiting for it to preheat for 40 minutes.
Oh, mine doesn't take 40 minutes. I don't know what kind of oven you had. Preheat for 40 minutes.
It depends if I'm putting it up high. I usually just walk away and let it preheat because I'm lazy. But for the air fryer, though, if you haven't done it yet, cookies. You get the cookie dough. All right. You make them in the air fryer. It's almost instant. It's just you make as many as you want in a session. You got perfectly warm, delicious cookies. You're welcome for the pro tip.
What are our favorite cookie, chat? What are we thinking?
I mean, if somebody says chocolate chip, you're banned. You have every cookie in the world right now to choose
and you
from.
could have any cookie in the world for the rest of your life. What kind of cookie are we taking?
I know someone's already going to hit it. Snickerdoodles, that's it. Snickerdoodles or the white chocolate macadamias are damn solid. Oatmeal raisin? Get out of here!
I'm seeing a couple s'mores cookies in there, and that kind of sounds fire.
S'mores are just incredible, but I'm a marshmallow fanatic through and through.
Really, like cold marshmallows?
Doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter.
There's no way you're eating cold marshmallows.
I will eat any marshmallow. You're gonna act like I wouldn't? Do you see this face? I'm pounding those marshmallows, and if I got them hot, I'm gonna make them extra crispy so you can just like scrape off the dark stuff. But I eat it anyways. I eat it all. It's that good balance, the yin and yang of the crunchy ash, and then just the wonderful, delicious, gooey
coconut
center.
Flake
Oh
cookie.
yeah. I
haven't had one of those in a while. Cheesecake snickerdoodle. Now that's a choice, and I like it.
Is that strawberry cheesecake snickerdoodle?
It sounds good. I think cheesecake is actually my favorite dessert, by the way.
Out of all of the desserts, really?
Yeah.
Crumble cookies are like a meal in a cookie. That's dangerous. All right. crumble cookies are an exceptionally large amount of calories and deliciousness, but if you eat one of those, you are now diabetic.
That's fine. America.
That's tough. For the snickerdoodle goers, I'm a fan. I hit crumble cookies once and got like 6 cookies, and I had to like slice little sections off because I'd get so full from just that small piece. But if I had to pick one favorite dessert, I'd probably be stuck between like tiramisu or creme brulee. I love creme brulee.
Yeah, I
Also
feel like
custard
both of those
pie.
are like really. Actually, I can't talk.
Yeah, what were you gonna say? Huh?
I was gonna say basic,
Tiramisu is basic.
but I chose cheesecake. So
you said cheesecake, but my tiramisu. Yes, no. Go on.
no, but like yours is like the classic. Like, oh, that's my favorite dessert, the tiramisu. You know.
It's when it's done right and it's done good. We'll say if you had like the Greek baklava, like with the honey and the nuts and everything, that's dangerous. But it's also very filling.
Jin was just saying Korean has potato pizza.
I don't know if that's pizza with potatoes or if that's like a base of potatoes, but
I didn't know what
search history is about to regret it.
I didn't know what that meant, but it sounds fire though.
No, it's what you think it is. It's a pizza with potato slices
on top of it.
Yeah,
I'm down.
Like French fries. Like that's why wouldn't you want? No, I'll take French fries, man.
That's fire. Carb on carb combination can be made in 2 ways. Like I'm all for carb on carb combination. By the way,
I don't care what it is if it tastes good. Don't tell me what it is either. I got that mistake from my Italian grandmother when she served me tripe, and I enjoyed it. And then I asked Grandma, "What's tripe?" Well, it's cow stomach. And now, you know, if somebody offers you tripe, you don't want it. It was delicious until I found that out.
Okay, are we back onto dark?
We are back out of dark.
Are we thinking the sword for the cleric that you summon in is going to be a door blocker?
I think it's going to be a nuisance, but I think it's too much of a weird hitbox to actually have connection with the ground. I think it floats a little bit.
Okay.
Plus, the swing pattern that you see in the video is like the weirdest to dodge. I think that's the point.
Yeah, how hard? Okay, and then next question is: do you remember when Sork first came out and we had the lightning storm that instant killed?
Yes, I do.
Chat, do we remember that one?
You think it's going to be a lot of fun to get meteored in a tiny hallway where every meteor hits you at the same time in an instant cast of while you've been slept? Are you looking forward to that? Because I am.
Okay, but
divine barrier.
What if it synergizes? The meteor can't go through the divine barrier.
That's the point.
And then you save your whole
that's
team.
The point. I will, and it will look so cool. I'm excited. But then they're going to turn me into a pig and then meteor me, so it won't really matter.
Okay, well, maybe the meteor is more of like a dot situation, you know?
You think it's like a proc for fire mastery? I don't know. Getting hit with a meteor...
Like I said, there's a lot of fun to be had. There's a lot of fun to be had.
I'm gonna assume the meteor hurts.
Also, can you cast when you're flying?
Yes, you can. They showed that in the video. It's a buff. So I think you just hold space like you're swimming through the air. Like, what is it? Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Just gliding through. I don't think Polymorph did heal though, but it's supposed to, right? Like that's the point of Poly is you can use it when your targets are full and CC them, kind of like asleep. But yes, we are addressing some issues. Yeah, we're fixing.
Probably
but again, there's more than what
we've seen. Guys.
Yeah, I figured it was obvious from my amount of yapping, but then I realized unless I'm very straightforward.
NBoss is really into Poly, it sounds.
I'll take what I can get. All right. Don't judge me. Wait, are we talking about the... No! No! Not like that. Okay. Tech test, pausing. I'm going to bed. What time is it? Good night. Anyways, there is more that was shown in that video that they didn't talk about. There's the cleric casting. It looked like Terrify or Fear, maybe Psychic Scream. You got a barbarian whose eyes are covered in... like nonsense, and it looks like he's got his hands out, so...
Oh, is Cleric getting more?
Cleric is getting more than what we've seen by far. It looked like it was a, AoE channel that might just fear people. Could be blind, mass hysteria. I really don't know. There's definitely new artifacts coming.
It's seeming like we might have to get like a trinket here soon with all the CC being added to every class.
Here, honestly, my God. A third button that's an anti-CC trinket. You know, a medallion of the Horde. Not the Alliance.
It is kind of seeming like that it's the direction we're probably going to have to go for adding polys, sleeps, fears, you know.
I honestly wouldn't be against it. With the amount of CC that's already been added, and something about CC is just, it's the most enraging thing in the entire game. That's why people don't like Sork. When you fight against a really good Sork and they just tell you how you're playing your character for the next 3 minutes, doesn't feel great. So that would be nice.
Looks like we are getting a Bardiche artifact as a win type to it. It is. I agree. That is what I saw too.
I feel like the Bardiche is just going to be something like basic, like does an extra 10 damage and can't be blocked.
Well, it's interesting because if it is like a pushback or something, like something to do with wind, it doesn't really sound super beneficial for the Bardiche.
I mean, we have the War Maul, which slows you and gets you wet. So give me a break, you know? I feel like the War Maul was very depressing. All right, so as I see here, we're being informed that the next match is actually not going to be with our current setup. We're going to go for the Team 6 versus Team 5 for match number 6. So we're going to be switching the order as there is some technical difficulties on their end.
I think it is PartyChip's team against... Yeah, PartyChip's team against the Warlock?
I mean, both of those teams had Warlock, so yes.
Can't remember which one, though, to be honest.
I mean, they were so unique in their dotting and running around. How couldn't you? No, it's either War Freezy or Goth Mommy.
Not our main servers with Remington, Goth Mommy, and Baizhao. And
that's right.
Versus Carnage, PartyChip, and eShock. We are putting 8th seed and remove invis on hold while they deal with their and we get some more good Dark and Darker.
I'm always excited. Now, as far as what we know about those team comps, the Warlock Fighter, I believe Ranger it was, and then Ranger Barbarian Fighter, that's going to be tough if they just get straight up rushed down. Oh, well, now we have the bracket here for you guys to check out. But I just feel like that straight rush down strategy is going to go very well. Force out a Phantomize quick, and the Warlock can do basically nothing. He comes out, and his teammates are already dead. So again, we'll look at the maps. It'll be dependent on what we pick up as far as a map and see who plays properly and who's got that setup. It's not the map, it's how you use it. I'll say it again.
And then, yeah. So this wasn't quite ready for this one. We'll be honest.
Yeah, it's just kind of like.
But that being said, I gotta pull for PartyChip here.
Okay. I mean,
I got
to be fair, as the other hot side of the duos tournament winner, I mean, I do have a little bit of a bias. You know?
Okay, so there's a chance where both of us get let down.
I'm always let down, though, so it's just a benefit. And I think we're about ready to get in there. We're loading. It has begun. And we do have a dead man, but he's not actually dead. A little bit extra healing.
Oh, that's PartyChip. I think he is, actually.
No, he's good. This is a good melee map as well for them, since they are, you know, big meatball session here. And looks like Enzo's going for a little bit of a side flank while the mobs are still alive to try to capitalize on Chip getting out of position. But it looks like he's... Oh, they did see that. So they are rotating as a group. Very tight-knit comp right here. Going to get some damage coming out, it looks like, from Shock. Shock's getting a little bit of popped up here. Oh. Dodging crazy.
Chip just doing his thing where he tries to create space while this Warlock is creeping and getting double cursed on both of them. Yeah, he is running
teammates are
Flame
getting
Walker
violated,
too.
though. It's already... schoolyard. He packed them up real nice. Putting a little bit more pressure on.
Can you guys hear me at all, or just not Teb? Hello, Teb?
Stream. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, well, I was just... You and I were both just talking to ourselves for a second.
That's fine. Hey, you know what? I'm used to it. It's when I answer myself that makes me nervous. Baizao looking to piece him up, though. A little bit of damage there. Big hits. He's still playing like he's got this, which he does. Oh! Big dodge. And he goes down.
Shock, Carnage, and Chip looking to make quick work of this one.
Looks wonderful.
Okay.
It might just be a tough one on the map here. It could be the map and how you use it. Coming right out the gate. Looks like they're going to go for the side flank again. Chip kind of dancing between, letting them see him so they know where he's at. Getting a little aggressive straight down middle.
Chip just doing his thing and, again, just being a presence.
He's
now he's going to step up.
Meaty and mighty. Kind of blocking a little bit in the doorway there. Big heal going to come out if he can get that secured. Blocking for his ranger. Doing the right thing. Hydra putting Carnage in the corner, but Carnage says, I'm not stuck in here with you. Big crazy hits. Spear going to take down Goth Mommy. Enzo's going to pack up Chip here, but it is not going to be enough. Baizao versus Carnage got second win, taking out on both sides. Big block.
Enzo's still alive, too.
Oh, Enzo's still alive. Okay. That's tough. Ooh. The UI is throwing me off there in the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their plan was there with Carnage getting stuck in that corner there.
He could have dipped out a little early, but I feel like he committed to... He had more faith in his teammates than he should have, it seemed like, there. They were kind of on the back end, hoping that they didn't get picked off. Chip kind of danced around. Better the position, though. He had much better position. They just needed to collapse a little sooner after that went out. Still, Goth Mommy is trying their best, getting absolutely blasted. It's just tough. They have an extra bow.
Yeah, that is one thing to keep in mind with the fighters. They are still technically a ranged character.
The poor Warlock is just struggling, getting those heals out, trying to back off. Not much value from this map. Chip looking for the flank, trying to pressure out Goth Mommy. Baizao looking like they're split right now, and they could capitalize on pressuring Carnage. Carnage stuck in the corner. Big pokes, little ranger battle.
A lot of 1v1s going up here. Chip comes up to get a little 2v1 on there. Carnage winning on this health battle here.
Big blocks from Baizao. Oh!
And Chip taking out Carnage.
Well, you know. All right.
And Baizao, oh my god!
No way, dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, you know. This is great, dude. Holy. What's up, Chip?
Are you supposed to kill your teammates and then lose the round?
You know. It's an advanced strategy, bro. I'm not a rank 1 player. I can't talk about this sort of stuff. Obviously. For the love of the game.
All right. Well, let's just hope.
Surely they don't lose because of that. Surely.
No, surely not.
You got to put one on the board.
Great clutch, by the way, though. Like there was, regardless, it was a great clutch.
Baizao played out of his mind. There,
like, and 1v3 there, crazy.
Well, was it 1v? They wanted to put it into that round 3, you know, our final round here. Crazy pokes. He's got a lot of advantage right now in positioning. If he can just piece up the ranger here, it's an easy kill. Big hits, and he goes down to the spear. Poked right through that. Carnage trying to back off and get some healing here, but he is alive.
Shot going down. And it is a 1v3 for Carnage. Can he make up for his teammate killing him?
Oh boy. Part of the mind games. Part of the mind games is all.
Wow.
That, you know, all right.
Honestly, that one is a little bit harder for me to cap and cast.
Yeesh. Yeah. I mean, both Rangers about 1,000 damage on the board for that, so they were playing their part. Even Chip put out almost about 1,000 there, maybe a little bit more if we depend, you know, if it was counting team damage. But they played really well for the map. I was surprised, you know. I did see that the mobs out there gave a little bit of an advantage to Goth Mommy with the, you know, being able to capitalize on TM dots, but that was tough to watch. That was tough to watch.
Yeah, are you supposed to kill your teammates and lose the entire map?
I honestly don't even think he does have morale boost, but and whenever I play with my teammates, I ensure them. I tell them right out, if you have the opportunity, I will become 25% of your health gladly. You know, I'm just a cleric. I'm a little squishy. You know, I'm 1 HP.
Maybe that you got a good point. Maybe Carnage was calming for him to kill. Like, just kill me. Morale boost.
That's it. That's
probably
what
was happening.
We can't.
All right,
can't
well then
tell.
maybe.
There,
yeah,
you know?
yeah, you're right. I'll just act like that was intentional, and Bai Zhao just had the craziest 1v3 of the tournament, probably. By the way.
Yeah. So far, yeah. That was a great battle. I'm actually excited to see the next map now. Can they lock in and bring it back?
Let's
find out.
I really wish I could hear their comms right now. I wish.
Oh. Does add a little bit of flavor and joy to the last interview, doesn't it? I'm sure there's going to be some great edits of that interview followed by that moment. Nothing really changed here, but we haven't seen him bust out the war maul at all. That's interesting. Didn't even know he had one in this pocket. Might have been really good for that buckler blocks. I mean, the Bardiche is only so good as that first swing getting out, and when you're rocking a buckler and you just give him a kiss, it's over. This is a good melee map, so maybe we'll see a little bit more repositioning. Goth Mommy getting right up in the middle, looking to get some dot damage out. Bai Zhao creating space, getting Ainzo's a little bit of heals here. A little chip damage on Carnage. Chip coming in from the sidelines, looking to force out. Oh, he is getting forced out on the PvE. Gets the kill on Chip. Not like this. Oh, no. It's okay. It's a 2v2. Carnage getting some crazy distance on him. Trying to get in the spawn. Gets taken down. And Shock is ready to finish this. Come on. Going spear crazy. All right. Mob got a morale boost there. We love mobs in the arena. Anyways, getting right back into it. I like the breakthrough second wind strategy to peel off the Achilles and just pretend that the Barbarian doesn't even exist. That is pretty smart. Looking like they're going for a little bit of health, or sorry, Flame Walk trying to get in there. More dots at that distance are going to be tough. Carnage getting shot in the back. Bai Zhao going right through the shield there with those swings. Chip getting the back and forth. Looks like he's going to clean up a little bit on the teammate damage. And another kill on the Skeleton Footman. 2-0. Are we serious? God. What am I watching? Oh my. Can we kill the PvE? My gosh. There you go. Back out into the field of battle. No, that actually looked really good, but not for them. Skeleton Footman is 2-0 right now. Another crazy fight. Looks like a 1v1. Oh my! Shock already taken down
already.
Big swings. Nice 360. Forcing him. Going for those toes. Big blocks. He can still bring it back here. Get them out.
Yeah, the mental is just over after that.
Ooh.
Huh.
Yeah. Ouch.
Well, great fucking performance from not our main server.
Skeleton Footman. Great
And
performance from the
Skeleton
Skeleton Footman. Yep. It's dying to PvE, which you're supposed to do.
Enzos by Zhao. Wow. That was an upset.
I'm upset too. No. You know, maybe the event buff hit the tournament mobs and they got extra damage and they're piloted.
It looked like what we were kind of saying before going to that second map is like I wish I could hear their comms. Kind of looked like it was over after.
Yeah. The morale boost caused a morale slump. But, and not even a bash against them because, you know, they did play out of their minds. Like, they did play really well. A couple of hiccups is all it takes in this kind of an environment. You know, it's just tough to perform for the Goth Mommy, and, you know, they just couldn't handle it. It was actually crazy.
It's looking like not our main server sweep Vicious and Ruthless too fast. Looking like we might still be having technical issues on the first map, first bout.
Oh,
Maybe we can get an interview of from not our main server.
That was an experience to see. Yeah, no, yeah.
Chat, do we have any clips of that yet? I haven't seen.
Yeah,
any
where
clips
are all the
going.
clips? I don't know if it's getting timed out in the chat, but my chat will time you out and I can still watch it. So please feel free to share. I hope you guys have been making clips. Oh, and I think that was a clip, but I couldn't see it.
Oh no, clips must be getting timed out.
Yeah, they're getting timed out. My chat would time it out, but I could still at least pull it. No clips without a chip interview. Well, that's Fort Tough. So we are going to get an interview here. Let's see. You guys want Chip, huh? You guys want Chip, huh? I mean, we want to get the winners in here to interview, and I can't really talk to the Skeleton Footman, so... The winners are meant to be interviewed, sorry. I'm sure you will all hear about it. I have no doubt. We're going to get some words of wisdom from Team 6 here, the winning team. Oh, if I could hear those comms. What is this? Okay. All right. We're getting situated here. There was some great plays. Like I said, it isn't just up to one person bonking out his teammates to lose the game or to lose the round.
That first map was I mean, it was close enough that first round for the round he killed his teammate for him to come back and kill both of them. So obviously the round was close enough. You know?
Yep. Even with the healing. That was a tough one.
Yeah.
No.
Hello, Bajao.
Yeah, hi there.
Hello.
Welcome.
Great blocks. Great plays.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
How you feeling?
Oh my. Like I'm sweating on my hands right now. Like the 3v1. Like I saw we're gonna lose.
Oh, we all saw
Yeah.
you. You thought wrong. I saw you lock in there. You saw an
Your extra
opportunity.
teammate. You got an extra teammate on your team for a second.
Yeah, for us. Okay.
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
As the underdogs going into that one, are you feeling confident for the finals now?
Yes. Like I'm going for a top 1 right now.
Yeah, because the first map, as close as it was, that second map was pretty convincing.
Yep.
Did you guys have a different strategy going in that second round, or just wanted to ride the wave of that first map?
Yes, same thing as this first map. I think we didn't change anything. Maybe they are nervous, Eshok's team. But we are doing the exactly same as the first round.
Do you have any are you going to play the exact same way going in the finals, you thinking, or do you have any tricks up in your sleeve you might want to share?
Like I'm going to leave being a lead, like we'll just don't die at the last one, because we are facing a wizard and ranger. It will be tough, but we will try it.
Yeah, well, you were looking good out
you
there.
Showed. Yeah, you put out a great performance. I got to say, your blocks are amazing. So great buckler blocks against that Bardiche. Really well played all around. Great timing. Everything on there was tip top. Second wind hits, everything. I enjoyed watching your performance. So W's.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you have any encouraging words or any like final words you'd say before we go ahead and continue on with the tourney?
The final words? Okay. I just fucking destroyed them.
Holy
dunk!
Whoa, that's my good Christian Minecraft stream here. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
All right, well, thank you for joining us.
Tough.
I wish you the best of luck going on to the finals.
Yep. Thank you.
Holy,
you're welcome.
It was so toxic. I love it. Oh, that was cinema. W-mans. Hey.
Wait.
When you're in that position, you can say it.
I think Bajan needs to be moved back to his call. Yeah, I think you're still here.
All right, which one do we got going on here? I think we're getting a couple of extra words before the next startup here. It looks like we're getting a bonus session with the remainder of the team.
Oh, like...
I think your teammates are coming up. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
All right. We're still having technical difficulties with the next team, so we are gonna be.
Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Welcome.
Yo, what's good?
Great performance there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm getting carried by Enzo and Bajao. They're the two best players in the game. PartyChip, pretty mid. Wasn't expecting to lose. They also ducked the West queue. They're all 3 West players, I think, and they didn't play West because they were scared of us. Still won. Doesn't matter.
As a West player, nobody plays on West. We all know it.
We're but half the tourney's West, bro. I'm repping the West set. So is Jet PC. Their whole team is West, bro. Shout out.
We all play East. I don't think I've seen any of them on West before.
Yeah, I know, but bro,
I'm used to the
played
ping
a
on
hit
East.
scan.
I have. I like playing my Ranger, but only on West. I don't like playing it on
so
East.
bad,
It's
bro.
awful. It's pretty bad. Yeah, the desync is unreal for us, but
yeah, I wasn't expecting to win this.
Great. Yeah,
this was a last minute thrown together team. You know, I mean,
and now you got a chance for number 1.
Bro. Got a chance, bro. We're winning that shit, though.
You feeling pretty confident going into the finals?
Yeah, for the most part. I'm kind of scared who we're going against though, because if we're against Maka's, bro, he's scary, man. Scary.
That is a team.
I mean,
that is
so
a scary
if
team.
there's a
no
team you're not hoping to make it to the finals, you're hoping Maka doesn't make it.
Yes, we hope Maka gets out, but I mean, right now Maka is like, bro, he's kicking ass.
Cleric is looking like a pretty formidable force over on that side of the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad we didn't get their side of the bracket, but I thought we were in the scary side because we had Repose and Chip's team, and in the scrims, bro, we played like 2 games total of flex. We didn't scrim once as our team. It was bad, and when we did, we went EU for some reason. If you queued the game, you went EU. I don't understand, but
you know,
the devs fixed it out, bro. Jay's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Jay.
Any last words?
Good luck to everyone. GG's to everyone that we fought except Chip. He sucks. Yeah, good luck.
All right, good luck out there to
yourself.
Says that
with love.
Yep, love.
Bye-bye. Use Jay. GG, good luck.
All right, we are headed back into the match with 8th seed and remove Invis.
Oh, make sure you guys stay hydrated.
Wow,
and don't die to mobs. And let's get in there.
So we do have, just as a reminder, we do have remove Invis up on one map. It is now 1-0, and we are going to the second match. It does look like we ended up changing map.
Okay. Got the pots ready. 40% PDR. Little squishy ranger at 27 with a 30-30.
She's actually
big MDR.
Yeah, a lot of MDR. That's what I was seeing too.
And I like that they got the swaps ready too. This is a first for the maps. I don't think we've seen this one yet. Big overheal coming out from Savior. Foxman looking for that flank. A little bit of Locust Swarm to force him out of position. Foxman having the 1v1 with half goes, but Swift is putting some arrows down range, forcing him out, getting him some heals. Big fireball gonna bounce Budo back into a chain. Great hits. Another Sank to top him off. Swiss looking for that flank in the back line. Doesn't catch him, but he does get him there. Is he going to get the kill? Ooh. Looks like he's going to reposition. No second wind on Swiss. That aggression pays out. That was a really good push.
This is actually, this is not a map I was thinking of when we are going through the maps that might be hard. This is going to be a hard one, I think, for the Cleric. Not a lot of spots for you to just free cast, and a lot of places for people to go around.
Yeah, like we said earlier, the figure 8 pattern, this is even worse. Yep. This is a giant honeycomb. You've got tons of flanks, tons of line of sight. Yeah, and you've got
like this
the open circle in the middle of this
the pillars, the pillar map.
Yeah.
The goal power.
Getting out that Sank early to make sure everybody's overhealed. Half Ghost takes a lot of damage here, but they have to press it and secure the kill on him. They can't be letting him go back and heal. They got to take that advantage. Swiss just kind of picking him off. Savior trying to force him out with that Locust Swarm. Again, no ad magic.
Looks like Half Ghost didn't. It looks like Half Ghost didn't heal.
He's just probably slow.
Foxman and Buzo are pushing in on Swiss.
Ooh.
And Maka's getting ran down.
No.
They left
good
Maka.
blocks. Can his no. They did. He kind of got a little too deep there, I think. Big piece up with a longsword here. Gonna take down Budo. One more swing.
Quick little cleanup. Rest.
Woof. That's tough. Like we said, it can be the map and how you use it, and this is a great example of it. They need one more. I imagine this round they might play a little hyper-aggressive, but hopefully they don't change what's already worked so well for them the last 2. I know when a lot of teams get 2 on the board, they... What's that?
On these last 2 rounds, typically I feel like Maka is a little bit higher healing, but it's just hard for him to get healing. I mean, he just got 50 from the Sank, right? So...
And that's mostly just the value for overheal. He's just trying to keep his teammates a little bit topped off, which is why Foxman is still alive, by the way. He would have been pieced up a second ago if he didn't have that overhealing. It's crazy. Good heals, good preemptive reasoning and deduction. Another sank, that's 2. They need to play more aggressive here. It seems like they're just getting pieced up more over time. And then the moment they get any sort of an advantage like here, they gotta get pushed in. Half Ghost, however, is landing those zaps. He is not letting him through. Swiss is even piecing him up with there. Oh! And down goes Half Ghost. Big shots.
That's kind of the advantage they were looking for.
Very
Should be
nice.
a quick enough. Yeah, Swiss isn't even going to opt to heal because...
Oh! Nice knockback. That's tough.
You got to give credit to Foxman here too. He climbed up on his wizard because Sork was insurmountable in solo.
It is the single worst experience. Agreed. Let's see what we got. Can they secure it? They are playing a little bit more aggressive now, so... Right out the gate with the poison vials, not creating space, just creating chaos. I like it. Overhealing with the Sank to start him off again. Big fireball. Little knockback action. Isn't going to connect, though. I thought that was big. More overhealing for the Foxman, but Half Ghost is already down to 1. Can they escape? Big slows. Trying to put a little bit of damage here. Isn't even going for the heals. 1 arrow will take him out, but Swiss gets the distance on here. Putting Foxman to 1 HP, but heals are going to bring him back in line. And they're doing a little bit of a reset dance here. Half Ghost not even bothering with the heals, just playing aggressive. That's unfortunate. Now they're all topped off and ready to get back in there. Looks like Swiss is getting under there. A little bit more damage. Chip damage coming out big on him. Gets that sprint, waiting on Adrenaline Rush. Judgment gonna hurt here, though, and secured with the arrows. Big kills. Still anyone's game. Swiss gets pieced up by the savior of gaming, and Not Jet looking for a little bit of a damage check here on the cleric, but he is pieced in between them right now. That's gonna be a tough one. Ooh, and we go to the next final round.
2-2. Everything on the line here for 8th seed as we go into match point.
Ooh.
Yeah, it does look like Mako was able to pick up a lot more on the healing those last 2 rounds. Again, after the first 2 rounds, he was at like 330, and now he's at 1,000.
He recognized the power of the overhurt healing from the last round, saving Fox's life, and now he's trying to capitalize on it. And it seems like it's been doing good. It lets them play more aggressive rather than, you know, just trying to recoup after a couple of shots.
Ooh, big chain. That was huge.
Ooh, huge fireball. Oh my! That ice bolt was sent down. Nice heal!
That's a crazy heal.
Oh my!
Saved him.
Going for the toes. He's stuck with the PvE,
It
but does
still
not
might
say
not
it.
be enough.
They could
Foxman's
recover.
still alive.
He's looking for those big heals. No Fire Master's going to let him top him off.
Foxman got to full health. That looks like he's being sandwiched.
No.
Foxman goes down.
Ooh. Nice
and we are
try.
going to a 3rd map.
All right. Whew.
Yeah, this half of the bracket has been neck and neck.
I have seen some crazy healing come out from Savior there. In that round, especially when he ran between the doorways and snuck the heal on him. It just, unfortunately, it wasn't enough to keep that round in play. It was already too late. It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Those fireballs, the chain, it was perfect timing and perfect placement. I'm still very hyped. I'm still very hyped.
Yeah, we got to give credit where credit is due. They did get a very good map for fighting the cleric there. So you might be able to see, depending on this last map, another really close game. And hopefully we don't get to see any sweeps on this last, because we've been watching some peak Dark and Darker.
I am excited. Oh, hold on, gotta respond. We can look, but that was another example of, like I said, it can be the map, but it's also definitely how you use it. And they really played well around that cleric on there. Coupled with that, you know, it's fire mastery in peak performance between the zaps, the explosions, the fireballs. Everything they did was to disrupt. So he knew he wasn't going to get much of a chance to actually full heal a Sank. So he'd start off early with it. You know, it's adaptation and evolution. And it's just, they sped through that round pretty quick. Still great battles. Oh, I like this. Actually, Peak Dad when Majora has smiled more than 3 times. Let's go.
Yeah,
you know
it's his Peak Dad.
No straw hat, though, so I'm a little disappointed.
No straw hat. You know, I'm just, I'm really hoping we don't get another map that I don't like that map. Whenever I'm fighting on that map, I don't like.
Let's see what we got. This is the decider.
The final match for the semifinals on this side of the bracket. Who will go to the final? Who will play for third place?
Cheer those teams on in chat. Let me see who's rooting for you. Who's rooting here? I don't want to be able to read the chat. I want to see this hype. Get in there. That's what I'm talking about. This is definitely the more range favored map. Or sorry, the more cleric favored map, I would say. A lot of corners,
Correct.
A lot of positioning advantage here for him. So we'll see if it's going to be enough. If it is the map, or it's how you use it. I get a little confused by the early smoke or early poison vials. I do feel like they can get way more value out of it, but I'm also just, you know, love value.
Do you think Not Jet and Half Ghost played a lot better that second match too? So
they locked it in.
They can keep that up.
Ooh, nice explosion on Budo. Even with the fire mastery, he is still top. That's crazy. That's max rolls on stats right there in action.
Ooh,
big hits
big
on
shot
Not Jet. Ooh, he knows he's in danger. He's got to get out of line of sight. They're going to press this advantage. 2 targets are at least decent and low. Looks like a nice swarm to pressure him out of the corner here.
Half Ghost actually has a really good split here. It's keeping Maka's attention.
Get a little potion action here.
And it's looking like they wrapped in on the Half Ghost.
Swiss gets taken down by the Judgment and the Zap. Half Ghost getting pretty low here, but still fighting. Budo goes down. Excuse me.
Yeah, right there you could see them all outputting all the damage into them, and they were all full HP.
Holy. That's just the power of healing. And barely even over 300. Like I said, he is giving the overhealing, so that doesn't show as healing, but it is still counted, especially when you get shot. Not when you overheal.
I saw it count last map.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because that's why I was like, even with the overhealing, because I saw it go up every time.
Gotcha. W-Mans.
Switch with the 0 damage. He's looking to get in, but he just can't seem to do it against the Wiz or Wiz Ranger or Cleric.
It's tough. You never switch it off either. With no max magic damage, you'd probably want to pick up Quake for a team like this, but sitting still is a big danger, and forcing him out of position with it was a better play. But
Foxman almost goes down
like
there.
Whew. That's a big sanctuary.
Swiss getting on his flank. He's about to be on top of Budo.
Big hits on the back line. Oh, with a 180 swap, going to take down Foxman, and Jet's going to take down Budo. Those are great splits.
And that's the round
split.
Swiss was looking for. There's his damage.
Whew.
In with 0 into that round with 0 damage. Out that round with all the impact in the world.
Holy. That target swap was huge, too. He was like, I see you got this secured. I'm going to 180 and start blasting.
I think part of it, too, is once someone pulls a spear out, they have that opportunity to block and turtle up. Whereas, like, that wizard behind you ain't blocking.
He's not going to worry about it. It was a good swing, too. He connected with the swing on the... He 180'd with the swing coming out. Ooh, he doesn't get in time for that sank, and he's getting real pieced up. Savior sees that. Gonna try and get some positioning here. A little bit of a knockback, but he is gonna top him off. More overhealing to go. Ooh. Big swarm. If he can pressure the swarm at the corner here, he can split the whole team right now. Nice knock up to interrupt in there. Half Ghost playing out of his mind with it. But he's 1 HP and a dream. No! Udo's going to take down Half Ghost. Big healing, puts overhealing on Swiss. Unfortunately, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, but he still secures a kill on Fox, man. Looks like Savior's getting in there.
And Jet's getting a surge off.
No.
They need to kill one
Big
here.
Heal. Oh, no. They can take the reset, too.
Get that. And they're letting Swiss heal.
Oh, boy.
I would have loved to see, like, a first aid surge his teammate here.
Ooh. I mean, that's not too much healing to worry about, though. But he is just... They can't really stay together, it seems. He's trying to keep pressure on him. He switched to the full plate, and he's trying to chase him down. Gets a big judge, but it's not going to push anybody out. He can't catch him.
Off, it looks like.
But Buto's getting cut off as well. Is it going to be enough? Big cleave.
Oh, in the 1v1. The huge cleave from Swiss. Back to back.
He can easily create enough space to get full healing here. But since he isn't running Smite, this still might be up to anyone's game. He knows he wants to get aggressive in there, but unfortunately that full plate, he has no opportunity to catch. He can hit a judge around the corner here, but he's still just going to keep making distance. And at a full health 1v1, I'm going to have to say my money's most likely on the fighter in this situation. And good. Going for the sling damage. Recently, sling travel speed and windup got buffed. So this is peak sling play. Unfortunately, with no ad and yep. Judgment with the book out. Good play. Nice jump. Hits the tree and isn't able to connect. Looking for a parry. Gets it on the hilt there, but isn't enough to riposte. Still swinging crazy. Both targets getting kind of low here. Oh my! And there it is.
The flames mace versus the longsword, and that's just rough.
Personally, I switched to the Obsidian Warhammer in all of these because I cannot stand how horrible the flange mace is in that situation. Anybody blocking, parrying, you're just feeding them. That is an incredibly tough fight to make. Whoops. Definitely have never done that before.
Yeah, never. I've never accidentally pressed
I've never sat in front of my teammates. Nope, never did that. Didn't throw any games by it either.
All right, so we are in match point for 8th seed.
Big swarm on Notjet, going to force him out of the corner here. Half Ghost kind of split from the team, but again, Swiss is looking like he's going to cut him up. Big knockback. Is it going to be enough to save him? Big zaps coming out. Foxman goes down. Ooh. They still have a chance to reset and take advantage. I can't believe Budo was still alive there.
And Half Ghost gets out with 0.
Oh. Just an arrow in the face. Everybody loves it.
Good dodges by... Oh, he gets him. Maka gets him. And now it's the 2v2.
And he's super low in the corner, spamming.
Another holy strike there.
Knocked back into it. With the judgment to finish him. It's okay. Hey.
Oh, and that overheal. The Sank of Doom. Yeah, the Sank of Doom and Despair.
That's a tough one. Maka's a fucking beast. Oops. Can't believe it. Crazy plays. Even goes down with the heals. Secure it. Smart.
700 damage and 1400 healing.
Hey.
Cleric.
The positioning on those swarms were great. W Maka. Let's see if they can secure the kill against Swiss here. If he can close the gap or at least wait till the final circle closes in, it might be a little bit more advantageous, but I don't think they're going to let it. Oh, smart play. That's the knockback shot to interrupt. Oh, that was a good comms. He's like, no, you're not going down. Ooh, I'm just getting hyped. I can't be held responsible for my actions.
One more game. Last round, boys.
WPVE.
It seems like Swiss has been able to catch them off guard a couple times in almost all these round wins. So as long as they stay aware of that.
It's kind of their secret ace in the hole is him just getting a good flank and catching him off guard. Usually when they get some damage like this and they go for an overheal, or you see him just kind of loop in and sneak around the corners. But it looks like they're playing a little bit more tight pack, trying to draw out healing over time in this round.
Foxman got to be careful with those fireballs, just letting them rip. Foxman almost goes down. Ooh. He might.
Still crazy on those heals.
Foxman not able to make it into that sink, it looks like.
Still got full healing.
I think a lot of heals have been used this raid already so far.
I believe it's 2 lessers and 1 holy light left. But he does have the full might of Holy Strike. Just no add damage. Big hits on Fox, but Half Ghost gets taken down by the zap. That's crazy burst.
The Judgment Peel.
Oh.
Can Swiss get in there? It does not look like it. Jet coming in with a spear.
No. And that secures the deal. The Makabudu Foxman combo. That sounds like a meal that you order at a nice French restaurant. Don't ask me. I've never been to a French restaurant.
What was it?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyways, that was a great final round.
The Makabudo Foxman?
The Makabudo Foxman.
I wanted the Makabudo Foxman. I don't know why French.
Right, that was Italian. But yeah, I went Italian. Don't judge me. I've been sick all day. My brain's functioning on no water.
What a match to end it. The
great plays.
1-1 into 3-2.
The cleric plays were huge. Like I said at the start, I was a little bit concerned because when you have a stat line like he had showed us with his all max healing, the most benefits you get from is Quake. But he kept with the swarm, put it in good positioning, forced him out of corners and chokes. It was great plays.
Yeah, I feel like I typically opt for Locust over Quake too if I am only choosing
in a solo queue setting. I will choose Swarm all the time, but especially with add magic damage, since Swarm takes a much bigger chunk of damage bonus from the add, whereas Quake is, if you have the proper teammates, if I know I'm going to have a wizard or I know I'm going to have a ranger, Quake's value cannot be understated. Nothing feels better than a guy standing in Quake like, I'm not going to move, I'm not going to take damage, and then you get fireballed. Oh. It looks like we're going to have Vicious and Ruthless against 8th Seed coming up right now. That's dangerous. That Ford tough, man.
All right, so we get to see PartyChip, Shock, and Carnage again for their 3rd place match.
All right. God, you look handsome.
How do you think that map? How do you think this match is going to go? Do you think Chip, Carnage, and Shock are able to pull it back together after that?
I feel like they've had enough time to reset the mental, kind of cruise back, figure out the game plan. In the opposite side of it, they might just be so tilted, the fumes have never left, and they've been stewing in it the entire time. But that's another form of motivation, all right? Every time I fail, I think to myself, what could I have done better? And I fail a lot. Too much. But at least I didn't die to PvE. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Twice. But, it is one of the threats in the arena. It has to be dealt with. It's an actual problem, especially when it gets into the back line and cleaves you down.
Oh, the worst is because the arena is all the normal mobs do. They do it in slow fashion, you know?
They're just creeping in there. You run right past them. All right, 8th seed with, again, Half Ghost, Jet PC, and Swiss on Fighter. The crazy team. We've seen them do great things.
We've been watching them. That they're warmed up and they're ready. You know, that one might have tilted them a little bit, but going into a 3-2, you're still ready. And now you have another match to play that is for third place. You're still playing for placements here. It's not like it's going to be the biggest tilter. However, you do have PartyChip and Carnage on Shock on Vicious Ruthless, and they had an upset to them just happen. They've killed their team. They're scrambling. So like the motivation and morale on these teams could be very different going into this.
Everybody wants to win, but everybody's climbing themselves up out of the danger zone. So we'll see who can perform if the maps matter again and get locked in. I see a lot of Let's Go PartyChip in the chat, and I see even more hype coming in from for Foxman and Maka and Budo. It was crazy. I was trying to keep up with everything, but you guys were blowing it up. That hype energy definitely translated because they were doing great. So keep sending your good vibes. And I would like some of that pizza, Majora, while we've got some. I haven't really had much to eat today besides the apple.
You're ready to eat?
I need food. I'm surprised. I might regret it later, but I might regret it later. I'm going to regret it later. I think we're about ready to get back in there. Just waiting on the teams to jump together. Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just I want to see how this first map goes. That's where I'm at. Once I can see the first map, and then I feel like I can have a better judge on how the second map is going to go. As long as the 8th seeds stay fired up, and maybe PartyChip and them have regathered their thoughts for this.
No matter which Inferno map this is, it is going to be a tough one for Chip and Carnage and Shock here. Oh, a lot of angles to flank from, but they have a lot of range damage, so we'll see if they can piece it up. Swiss, I know, is going to be looking for that crazy flank here, perhaps. Looking for a little pitch damage on Carnage. All the mobs are already dead. Surprise. Already the Wizard's getting a little... Oh, no, it was just a bait aggro play. Nice shots onto Swiss there. Shock firing crazy. They're playing a little bit more conservative in the corner. Yeah, I was going to say. They might be able to press him here, but with the doors closed, he knows he's got time to reset. Big slow, but is it going to be enough to put Chip in danger range of Swiss? No, Chip goes around the corner. Big invis to keep with his team, but the shots are still coming in from the side. Half Ghost didn't notice him till now. Carnage putting a little bit of blink damage in the range. Playing Pillar is the smartest play they've got right now until Circle forces them into a battle here. It looks like they could collapse on Carnage, but they're kind of going towards Chip. It looks like they might be trying to work the tilt in their favor. Making space.
Soaking up damage. Being a big target.
W. I see what you did there. All right.
Looking like it might be time to... Here they all come. It's looking like this might be the battle.
It is a bloodfest on both sides here.
Half Ghost took out the spear.
Ooh! One more hit, but is he going to... Oh! Oh, he's going for the pot instead of peeling for his teammate. Half Ghost gets taken down by Shock. That was tough timing.
And then the Carnage getting a little beat down in here. And now it's a 2v2.
That was tough.
Chip's still at full health, though. It might be...
Didn't have to morale boost his team.
Might be time to swing.
Still haven't seen him switch to the War Maul, which is crazy work when you think about a heater shield or longsword like this, especially when you got the beast backup, man. It might just be comfort as well as trying to fight him in the doorways. It's very difficult with a War Maul. Unfortunately, it's not something you can really capitalize on most of this map. Unless you drag them out into the open.
Chip running back and forth, like eventually.
Yep. He's playing ping pong with Notjet here.
Well, like there.
Yeah, just right him. Nice hit. Oh, he's got... Oh. Morale boost him. Ooh, good bonk.
Chip did end up getting some damage in there at that very last swing.
It's a good headshot. All right. And for a little bit of a flank, it appears. He's splitting off from his teammates. Again, easy repositioning, easy backline. He can just return to his team at any point. If they push too far, they can collapse. But it looks like Carnage might be a little bit too far over. If they do if they do capitalize on this, they can pick him off here. But they are still aware of the Barbarian. They don't see him. They could be anywhere. It's like a rogue, except scary. Big hits on Not Yet. Chip going to straight force him back into line of sight of his teammates here. He's creating a lot of space. Carnage closing the gap on him, getting right on the side. Half Ghost about to get all that meat and no potatoes. Swiss gets the kill on Carnage. The jumping spectral headshot. One more swing. Very close on Chip there. Very close. Holy. That was a good round.
It is looking like maybe, you know, Chip, Carnage, and Shock were able to pull themselves out of that dump and get back in there.
They're getting steamroll ready. Let's see. Half Ghost holding up on that right side flank. Door goes open, though. Chip is getting ready to get in there. Sees that he's got an advantage. Going to back off a little bit and reposition with his teammates now that that is over. Or... looks like he wants to get back in there. He knows that door is still open. He could possibly... nope, they're big vibing. Big fireball going through, but not going to connect here. Trying to get battle on the Chip, but that's a 2v1. He escapes, though, and Carnage looking to save his boy. Shock getting way
And now they are
in
in a very uncomfortable corner.
Oh, no. I've
pulling
seen
out
this
the
one
melee
before.
against the wizard.
Oof. Oh! No, he hits the wall!
Somehow they're turning this one around. If Jet can hit a shot on Shock here, and he does.
Down. They got to secure a kill quick on him. Half Ghost is looking real mighty, but he's just got potions rolling, not going for the
Carnage has a
surge
1v1 here.
Ooh. He's backing up a little bit, trying to get more space for his teammates, drawing out the abilities. Smart play, turning around, getting a little bit of a battle here. Gets the riposte, but can't secure the damage. Gets stuck on the corner
Carnage!
And takes him down. Still health-wise, looking pretty even. Chip looking at Carnage for a little bit of health there. Ooh.
It's looking like they're just gonna run down Chip here, and while Carnage heals.
Trying to make as much space as he can. Big fireball splash. So much skill expression. So much. Oh, nice shot. Carnage still on the board here. It's not over. All he needs is one good shot. Easy pickup. Just trying to force them into each other. The circle is going to dictate that he can just do anything at this point. He can run around and kite for days. Unfortunately, if he lets them get, if he lets them get to full health,
he's going to try to hold the zone in 1v2 and heal as much as possible. He knows that the wizard may be low on spells.
He's just got to worry about that ranger and force the wizard out of position here, which he's doing a great job. Knockback shot is very dangerous in this current setup.
He did get most of the heals off.
It's going to be in the corner of the map, though. I don't think anybody's got the door open for that. Oh. Swinging that Warhammer crazy. Nice blocks. Big cleave. Oh! He was getting there. He was getting there. I saw the vision. Ooh.
One more block there on that spear, and it might have been it.
It's a tough choice of weapon, too. The Obsidian Warhammer. I know you don't have an alternative swap, but it's great for going through, like, long swords and things, but tough when you're fighting in that kind of an enclosed space. But he never even hit the wall once, so... W swings. Big invis. He's gonna pressure Chip? What are you, psychopath? Oh! Whoa! Puts the ice on him before he can get out. That's crazy positioning. That is crazy positioning. Oh, my. Good
big
movement
dodges by
Chip
Chip
getting out of there. Fireball means nothing to a barbarian. Notjet taking a big chunk of damage here. Shock also pretty down low on it. Shock gets taken down by the zap. Ooh. Nice shots. Good piece
Chip
him
going
up.
in for his full battle here.
Oh! That was a crazy block. He was swinging that super fast. Chain lightning isn't going to be enough. He's still got
And we're
time
going
to
for the
heal
Carnage
up.
1v2 again.
Hey.
Same spot, maybe.
Seen the vision.
Yep. He's locking it down.
And again, every combatant was filled with green heals, so they do heal pretty quickly. You can't give them that much time. Knockback shot and slow is still enough to ruin anyone's day. He's really playing the game. Look at him go.
I think Half Coach just sat down behind that pillar, so should be ready.
He does have one fireball up now. Holy.
Can we see him do it for the second time around?
He might be out of healing. No, he's rolling potions.
I think he is out of bandages, or just decided it's not worth it to use more.
Ooh, Half Ghost with nothing but the ignites on his blade, but he is stabbing at the toes crazy, and Ignite doesn't care. Ooh. All right, final round. Let's see where it goes.
$1,400 damage on not Jet PC.
That is crazy shots. Ooh, and a 165 on those headies has got to hurt.
36% physical power and then 34% armor pen on the range.
A little bit of trading shots back and forth. They're just relaxing. Not just Half Ghosts are getting a little aggressive here, trying to pressure Carnage back out of... Well, they did see the two teammates, so they're basically playing passive until they get a secure kill. Chip looking for a little bit of a flank. Right now, they are split around him. Anybody could get pressured here, and they see Carnage, and they're going to go for it. He's going to try to reconvene with Chip. Chip getting in there to take advantage of their split. Big hits, but isn't enough to secure the kill. 1 HP. He has to push him into the teammates. No, he's chasing crazy. That has taken up so much time and space. Big slows coming out. Chip gets the hit with the Franties to take him down. Big morale boost and on his teammate. Swiss still rotating around. Everyone's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Nice parry.
Half Ghost is going to have to kill Shock here, and Swiss is going to have to make sure he lives.
He's going for the morale
Swiss
boost.
Is going for the cutoff. Big block, actually. That would have been his life.
Oh, surge kick goes out. Chip is back to full and ready to get in there. Big hits. Love the spin move. You got to connect that, because if you see them, you're going to get hit and you're going to block that, and he knows it. Oh!
And they finally cornered one of them, and now it's just Half Ghost against the world.
He's still a wizard. Big lightning strike. But unfortunately... He's trying to gas him. All right. It doesn't make up for it, though. It doesn't make up for it.
And a great game to take us off into the first match of the third place match. 3-2.
Not bad at all. You got me thinking about pizza, you dirty man. I know I shouldn't eat pizza. It's applesauce for me.
All right. Good start to that series.
Team 5 versus Team 4.
I
1-0 right now.
I didn't have a good I said after that first match I was going to see how I would think the second match would go. But after that first match, I don't know how the second match is going to go. That was close.
It kind of caught you off guard. Again, it could be the map and how you use it. A lot of that is going to come down to what map we get placed on, but that was a good performance by PartyChip. They were doing great. The splits had me on the edge of my seat there. I will say I was nervous for them because there was a 1v1v1 could have been easily a 3v1 if they just collapsed, but I don't think their comms were on point. I don't think they capitalized on that split as well.
No, it looked
But
like Chip
again,
actually got into that back side without being seen. Then based on that last
yeah,
match.
I imagine if they caught him out there, they would have flanked. Yeah. Those frannies were absolutely delicious too. He landed the 2 frannies he needed back to back to secure the kill there. Do people think I'm a redhead? Hold on. This is more important than anything we're doing today.
Why? What's wrong with redheads?
There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not what I am. I didn't know people would think that. That's surprising. That's all. I caught that. I'm not a redhead.
Okay, well, you said it. You said it that way. You said it demeaning that way too.
Because it's not me. I'm not upset about it. It's just not me. Okay. Like if you called me 6'4", I'd be pissed too because I'm 6'2".
Right.
Even though it's a compliment.
And he's flexing his height. That's kind of crazy.
Okay. It's not flexing it when you're just 6'2", bro. Just the way it is.
You know, everybody over 6 foot always has a reason to bring up how tall they are.
Okay, yeah. Because they're better than you. Anyways, right on to the game. Cave Pit Hall is a great range bonus map here for them. So it's going to be a tough sell for me to throw my support behind Chip and Carnage here, but I've seen them perform better on worse maps, so...
You know, I wouldn't be surprised here if they decide to go under, but they definitely got to make sure they keep those gates up.
Yep, and here they go.
You hear them pulling the gates up right now.
Smart play.
Swiss with a big parry. Chip with a huge headshot on the second swing.
1 HP in a dream, but is he going to survive? He's going for the Surge Kit. They got to protect their boy Swiss here. But who's going to protect him? They're both 1. Down they go. Oh, my. A good trade here.
Shock trades it out.
Unfortunately, he is stuck in spawn. I imagine Chip is popping that Surge. W Me-chan. Looking for those toes. Oof. I can tell he knows it's not over, but that's got to feel dread. Oh! Maybe he was hoping Chip goes for the TK again.
You never know.
Sorry. It's the dwarf. It's all the dwarf power. Coming out looking for a little bit of range damage across the board here. I think Carnage smells blood in the water. It seems like he wants to get in there. Shock pushing up in, taking a little bit of damage here. Big fireball going to push him away, and that healing debuff isn't looking good. No capitalizing on it. Can't let him heal up to full, though. They're pressuring the damage as best they can. Fireballs to the ramp, unfortunately. Chip looking hungry. I meant that in a barbarian way.
He's always looking
Closing
hungry.
Okay. Closing the gap on the enemy squad here. Big positioning fail on Nacha. Can he escape? Oh, they're capitalizing on Chip's positioning as well. What a turnaround. No way. Oh, my goodness. How did he escape? Crazy plays from Notchet. What a gap. I thought it was over for him, and he jumps right in there. Wow.
That spear range can sometimes really catch you off guard. He had two maxed range pokes into Carnage's head, and it was just not looking too good, not feeling too good after that.
That was a crazy. I thought it was over for Chet, but he showed it's never over.
That's one of the reasons why Ranger is such a scary class to face, because you do have to worry about them once you do close the gap.
Spear is arguably the strongest melee weapon in the game, without question. Sadly. Nice. Big hits on Chip. He's looking to get some damage. He's straight off from Swiss and goes for the piecing up, but he gets taken out in the back line here. Ooh! He doesn't know he's not low. Oh, no. That's a tough play.
A little bit of a misplay, I think, there from Swiss by not just finishing off Carnage in the corner.
Agreed.
Instead,
it's tough,
trying
though.
to chase down shot.
He did the 180 with the Bardish going for the stab. He's doing the one swing, the overhead, and he's trying to piece them together with the second. But
Swiss
still
takes out
anybody's
shot,
game, though.
And now he gets to play the pillar. Oh, what a play by Swiss!
Wow.
He's going to be able to get some heals off now.
I can't believe it.
He's able to get almost full health by the time this pot's done ticking.
Nice moves. Ooh, looking through a little bit of shooting through the crack. That was big rain.
Might be the last bandit he needs.
Just
now, if he can get one more health pot and pop a prop pot, we're back to even here.
I don't know. It looks like Carnage is down adrenaline rush at the moment, so he might want to be pressuring. This is his time to shine.
I will say,
saw him
it
pop
is not
so.
often you see Carnage lose these 1v1.
That's a good point. Good block, especially against Longsword with an Obsidian Warhammer.
There's the repose. Oh my god. Carnage. Oh
no,
my god.
Go to the secondary.
Oh my god. The offensive versus defensive. And they're both going for the reset too.
The unstoppable force has met the immovable object. Let's see who pulls this one out. Ooh.
They are both around the same HP. Oh, he gives up the first hit.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a
Got
tough
caught
spot.
with the bandage out.
Caught with the bandage. The Obsidian Warhammer, unfortunately, in that kind of a situation, it's as good as it's going to get. He's playing to the strengths of his weapon and to the weakness of his enemy.
What a comeback there, 1v2.
That was
what
a
1v2.
That was a great play. So, yeah, he's definitely low on heals. A little extra healing on the side here. Chip looking to close that gap on Half Ghost, but knows he has to make more space for his teammates, so he's letting them get into position here. Looks like he's just trying to bait out some spells now, pretending like he's going in. And again, since they're up right now, it seems like they're doing a little bit more aggressive on the prot pots, trying to secure the match with them here. Chip just dancing in that middle lane.
They are pushing him right into this corner. They got a lot of space here.
Twist putting some big damage out. The parry isn't going to be
pulls
enough
out
for
the
the riposte. He just backed him down. Crazy plays. Poor Chip. Still anyone's game.
Both of them, Ranger, Fighter, both have spears out. Shock takes down Swiss with the triple shot.
Ooh.
And if we just stick to range here, I think they should be able to secure it unless...
Oh, he wants to punch.
Shock going for the fist.
No, not like this.
Bringing it back to the 2-2.
Hey, hype up your teams, guys. Feel free. This is an energy-ridden match. Send them your energy. Channel the spirit bomb to your favorite team.
Back to the match point for Vicious and Ruthless here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the mobs are back! Woohoo! That's what I want to see. Looking like they're already pulling up the elevator. Smart. Going up to the secondary? Oh, that is one of the most diabolical spots. I've killed many a men from that perch.
Are they going to notice?
He's got the pots off his belt. He is ultra rat.
Not enough knowledge for invisible pots, but
no,
enough knowledge to go up here in the dark.
It looks like they don't even know. They're probably calling it out. I don't see him. I don't see the barbarian. Oh my god. From downtown.
Maybe a little bit too early on that jump off.
Maybe, yeah.
But I like the idea. Shock's very low here.
It could have won him the round right there. Looks like
Chip having to fight two range at one time. Hopefully they need to kill Swiss because I don't think Chip's going to make it. Chip drops down.
Creating some space there. He had his teammate in the corner. He could have brought him out and had a 2v1 there, but I think he was busy healing. Carnage just kind of sprinting around looking for a target here. Big block on it. Crazy block on that ice bolt. 1 HP. Just another block and he's in the corner, but he's getting smacked in the back. Gets a kill secured. Puts some damage down range on Swiss. Swiss gets pieced up, and now it's a 1v2. Let's see what Jet can do.
Oh, great shots on Chalk to get this 1v2 started.
Ooh. Unfortunately, Chip's going to come in here, make some space, and let Shock heal while he dances. Big spear block. Big return. Damn.
And Vicious and Ruthless closes it out for third place.
Whew.
2 3-2 matches back to back.
Love it when it gets to that point. Team 5 is now 2-0 on them. Is it finals if we go to the third map? I don't even... I paid a lot of attention, so... Is that GG's?
Yeah, that's a 2-0.
That's a 2-0?
Well, then we got the finals coming up next after a short break. We are going to do an interview for you guys.
I believe by popular demand, I'm going to interview myself. He's just like, nah, this dude.
Okay, we're getting
Well, let's
anyways,
get in here.
that was interesting. A good fight from both teams there.
Oh, well, if my stomach wasn't queasy then, it is now. Oh, un momento. Do. All right. We want Jet. Let Jet talk. Jet can talk as much as they want. Everyone's allowed to talk. But for the match, that was crazy. That's a deep subject.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Okay, so this again, really, I'm noticing.
You have.
I see you're watching the stream now. Okay, I see how it is. We didn't literally set this up just for you for no reason to do this besides torture you. But come on, bro. You're welcome.
All right.
Do you have any things you want to say with your third place victory?
Yeah, bro. There might have been like a team kill situation that like snowballed into a really bad situation, like, and I take full responsibility. That was not good. I trolled, bro. Like, it happens, you know.
What was going through your head when
Well, I needed a morale boost, right? And
Yeah.
Carnage was right there, half HP. I thought, you know, bada bing, bada boom, have some HP back. We just win a little easy 1v2, and then we got our souls taken. But you know, it happens, bro. You know, it happens.
He's hanging on to those. All right.
So you were going for the morale boost.
Yeah. I said to Carnage, I said, "Give me that morale boost, boy." I said that. You know.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
All
It was
right.
on.
So how
that
was
makes it better.
going? How were your you know, your team's mental after that round?
Yeah. How did your
Carnage wanted to quit and Shock just didn't care, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Shock didn't care, but Carnage wanted to quit. But I mean, we're still friends. Like, you know, we're not like, you know.
Yeah, that's what you would say.
Right there. Yeah.
What about you and the skeleton? It seemed like you guys are really acquainted that last map.
So that skeleton, right? That same skeleton got me twice. I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
right?
he did.
So,
Yes, he did.
yeah, I
last
don't know.
skeleton
Maybe
on
we
the
gotta. I mean, maybe we gotta nerf Mouse a little bit. That was crazy because he was like one shot at me, bro. Felt like low key. So yeah.
Yeah. It was just,
But
you know, it's just the power of the skeletons, man.
Yeah,
You did
yeah.
come back though and get 3rd place.
Yeah. I think if I didn't just full troll us, we maybe could have won, you know, against the cleric comp or you know, for the warlock comp. Or no, well, I guess we beat the warlock and then it'd be the cleric. Yeah, we maybe could have won, but yeah, I just full trolled us. I mean, it happens. But at least we'd be repose, you know.
True.
That's a good point.
Actually, that's you did what you set out to do.
Yeah.
That's true. That's tough.
And you got it out of the way. That was the first match.
How was that roost up top? What was the weather like up there on that little perch in the final round? You were looking for it, man. I could see the dream and the vision. It was just a little executed a little early, man. I felt like you had that dead to rights. They didn't know what was going on.
Okay, I was gonna ask if they saw me or not, bro. But
I don't
It
think
looked
so.
like I don't think they saw you. They looked like they were playing around like
They're
and had
probably
no idea you were up
looking
there.
for where the barb is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just, bro, we won on Dwarf. When I took off Dwarf, we instantly lost like 3-0, and I trolled horribly. So like, I think Dwarf is just the new meta on Barb, like possibly.
I think that happened to you last time too.
Mm-hmm. It
Yeah.
did. It actually did. We
switched
only
off.
won on Dwarf. Yeah. Yeah.
It was the lack of brain power. You know, dwarves are just so much smarter.
Literally.
Were you guys like, you know, a little nervous going into that second match?
Wait, the second
Off
match?
the three, the second, your 3rd place match.
Oh no, yeah, the
this
mental was
round?
gone. I'm not gonna lie, the mental
Yeah.
was gone after I TK Carnage and we lost. The mental was gone. Low-key, it's all my fault, but you know, what can you do? Like,
Hey, you can bring it back and clutch in the last couple of moments there and get
Yeah.
yourself 3rd place.
yeah, we'll take it.
Let's say, look at you
Congrats
losing
on
weight there,
3rd
too.
place,
Looking
Party
good.
Chip.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I appreciate the content.
Yeah.
I got something exciting for you coming up to
Yeah,
in about maybe
yeah,
2
you
weeks. We're
got
gonna have the
some-
party mobile.
Probably got
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
I
excited
forgot
to
about
share it
that.
with you. Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't, man. I appreciate you. W Mans.
Yep. All right. Thank you all for hosting the tourney. Thank you guys for commentating, bro. Can't wait to see what you guys said when I died to the mobs twice. I can't wait. So yeah.
What?
Nah,
I was hyping you up the entire time. That skeleton was hacking, bro.
You paid me to be biased, so I didn't say a word.
Thank you.
We should've,
Finally,
dude.
bro.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys are getting
Alright.
paid?
Well,
Well,
Look at
there was some
Redstone Shards
side
you
deals
do.
going on.
All right, dude.
All right, thank you, Party Chip.
yep.
Chat.
GGs, man. All
We
right.
are going to take a little short break, and then we will be back for the finals.
Yes, sir. I'm very excited to continue. I have no food to eat, but apparently Majora's just going to go slam some pizza. So he also burned it. I thought everyone should know. Majora failed at cooking pizza.
Tab, you're supposed to stop talking so he switches the scene. Remember, he won't switch it until.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
lived.
Welcome back. We both lived.
Yeah, surprising.
Oh,
Everybody gets their water and their popcorn and
Stay hydrated for the final matchup.
maybe some food in intermission like I did.
Oh, I want to talk about food so badly, but I can't eat.
Hey, so what did everyone else just eat in the last 10, 15 minutes?
Oh, great. That's where we're going. Thank you. Applesauce.
Okay, well, we do have a finals match for NA. And it is probably, I wouldn't say not expected team, but based on who we saw in the tournament, they were half not expected. Do they deserve to be there? Yes. But I didn't expect these teams to be making and doing as well as they did.
From the interviews, it sounded like maybe they didn't either, but everyone is pretty much... I'm impressed to see the Clerics making it up here because I want to see how the Cleric performs. Very excited.
We got Team Remove Imbiz with Maka, Foxman, and Buto on the Cleric Wizard Ranger.
Oh, yeah. Going up against not our main server with Baizao, Crispy, and Enzo's.
Yeah, I remember when we had our interview with Crispy that they and Baizao, they did not expect to be in the final.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a best of 5, so we'll be able to see what Cleric really does for more maps.
That's, like I said, I think Cleric is performing very well so far. I'm pretty hyped to see how it continues to play, especially I feel like it's being represented well because, there are some instances of people that, maybe don't pilot the class to my preference, but this has been exceptional to watch on every single player in here. It's been amazing.
Yeah, Maka is definitely one of the best clerics in the game, so it's nice to see that.
Agreed.
I mean, they're all these players playing right now are some of the best players. But we did get the only cleric that is in the tournament.
Well, I was busy, Sorry. I'm here. Maybe next time. Can't hear me on... Oh, no. Well, they definitely need to fix that. That'd be terrible if you couldn't hear me.
No. Couldn't hear him. Now you can.
Nice. But I'm hyped. It's an interesting matchup. But I don't see them.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and I feel like maybe
the Warlock isn't gonna be able to do much. Yeah, I was gonna say unless they switch him to Bach.
The play here.
Yeah.
Because then they're looking at like the double melee to run down. Could be pretty good against comp. So I'm curious on if they start with that or they start with their... They did say they weren't going to change their plan initially in the interview, but
maybe after a map or two. But
we might need to see. I'd be interested to see if they had that in mind at least. But
especially
I might even start first by doing. To be honest, throw a wrench in their plan because both teams didn't really expect to be where they're at. So
I got faith. Yes, the interview happened before we went on break.
It is always nice when you see two teams that didn't quite expect to be in the finals are in the finals. Because that just means there's like way more talent out there than you would think. Especially
because they were mentioning that they're kind of like they're not playing together all the time. They didn't scrim 8 hours a day. They just kind of like showed up and tore it apart. So we'll see what happens in the finals here. If they can continue on this momentum, I just want to see the cleric win. But I don't want them to get nerfed.
I mean, we're gonna see a lot more clerics next season. Sure.
I think we're gonna see a lot more wizards next season more than anything.
Well,
we're gonna see a lot more wizards and pigs.
We already see wizards on almost every team, so
that's a good point.
Hard to see more.
God, I can't wait.
And we're in. First map.
Ready to go. What do we got? Doesn't look like any change up for Bach right now. Treasure Hoard! No, not the treasure room.
It does look like he put on a different helmet. He might actually be Bach. He has the strength helmet on now. Surely he goes Bach here. Even if he has spells, surely he has Bach here.
Oh.
It's Bach Phantomized.
Bach Phantom!
So they did swap it up.
They lied! I love that. They don't know yet either. They don't know yet. I mean, he does have the different kit, so they might detect that something is different.
It would have been great if he left the cultist on. They're pushing around the corner deep here. The judgment's gonna slow them down. They know now. They do know now.
Yeah.
They hit the block.
Very aggressive.
He hit the block on Maka. Maka took it, didn't he?
I didn't see who he hit it with.
I
He only
don't
did
know
34
either,
damage, so I think he definitely hit a teammate. Oh no!
Well, they came live out on that trade actually, so
They
whether
did,
you're
and
hitting
they're still
teammates
up.
or not,
Hey, got to give him every advantage sometimes. Good kill.
this is
That was a good
probably
rushdown.
yeah. This is gonna be their map to win. If we were gonna put map favors in it, this is their map to win.
Ugh.
And I believe this is Team Remove Invis's first fight against double melee. So we're gonna have to see how they adapt.
This is an unfortunate map to be dealing with double melee too. This is just the mightiest melee map in my mind, especially if you want to play
Great pick for
time.
not our main server.
Yeah. The natural progression would... Oh, good chain. It would just lead them to sit in the spawn until they, you know, push into your rooms. But they're getting active here with Breakthrough Second Wind just chasing him in. Looks like they're going to get some space. Bach Fanto getting knocked back with those fireballs. Only gets the toes, but is it going to be enough to secure the kill before he gets heals going? He missed! Oh! Good block. One more hit. Get that crossy. No! Oh, and down goes Frazier. Oh my goodness. That was a quick one too. I feel like they were dodging crazy. That was just like a 1-to-1. Everybody was taking their ones, and the synergy was real. Didn't need
this
to heal
map
because they're already
I
dead.
expect to be pretty fast. You're gonna want to have that double melee like capitalize and send in. So one team is gonna have to come out on top. There's not gonna be much kiting here, I don't think. And maybe we'll be able to see Maka change his game plan coming into the next match as well. I've seen Maka go for a little, like, you know, spell smite action time or two.
5 spell smite is very strong for cleric. I think it's the strongest build if you're, you know.
Gothmom is
Good
all
holy
alone
strength.
right here.
That's...
He is going for the. He's going for the retreat. Maybe is he going to get it off?
Oh, the soak! Oh,
It does look like he's able to get out of there. Gonna pop a surge.
the soak with the shield there from Baizao was perfect. And they got him
Looks like
cornered
he
in there.
locked somebody
Can't
in spawn.
cast. No. Oh. He was doing such work. That was an incredible piece up there. If his teammates were just too low to capitalize, it's unfortunate. Bach Fanto coming up again. But the Swarm is strong, especially against the Fanto. It's going to be tough. Imagine if you switched it up and went for Quake. Not that Swarm isn't very strong. I just, again,
That's what
Quake
I'm.
gets
That's
that
what I'm
kind of
thinking.
comp. Yeah.
He does have an opportunity to swap either to Quake or, you know, Smite. Put a little plate on. He definitely
He's
wants
got
to
the plate
be
kit for sure.
trying to be the person that's getting hit by that Bach out of his whole team. He did put the plate on.
I hear those boots running around.
Yeah, he put the plate on, so he's already thinking about how he could swap it up.
I've seen this one before. Refreshing those prot pots, looking for a little bit of space here. Stuck in a hallway against a ranger is never a good time, so they're going to back up a little bit. Good shots against Foxman. One heal down. I don't see... There's Goth. I was going to say, the positioning was a little bit tough, because there's no way you can fly in against that, especially down a hallway. They just piece you up and fight until it doesn't matter. Swarm and fireballs to the feet are enough to kill you. Might be seeing a little bit more passive on this round.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping I see them play a little bit more passive and then send in all at once.
Looks like he's trying to bait out the judgment.
Might be wise for either the cleric or the wizard to start sitting if they aren't already.
They are going to be taking no... What? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, is that a... Oh, okay. Savior's looking for a little bit of a wrap here. He's kind of splitting off. I wonder what for. Of all the things to go for a flank, I feel like the cleric is crazy. Maybe he's just checking hallway.
I think he was just checking to see. Yeah.
right at the edge of the circle. He's going to break off a little bit to the side. They got him split pretty big. I'm going to say there's no way Baizhao is willing to commit. I've seen him. He knows. Good close on the gate here. Maybe the circle's getting him pushed around the corner. Yeah. They're going to need to regroup quick before they get pressed. Bach goes down without a single hit, unfortunately. Good grab on prop trying.
It's huge. Overheal. They gotta wait for Bach to come up, probably.
Ooh. Circle's closing him in. Big chain. We're just running low on spells here. Oh, he's coming in for the heals. He's like, me too. Oh, the lightning strike as he's backing up. Perfectly placed. The block value is unreal from Baizhao. Oh, they don't know. Oh, no. I've seen this one before.
Oh, he
will boost your teammate. Oh. All right, map 1.
All right. Honestly,
not a great layout, yeah.
Not a great map for Maka to come out on top there for remove invis. But they made it look easy. And now I'm wondering, I was actually thinking that maybe they would see some swapping of what Maka was doing, whether it's spells or abilities, but after that performance on that map, I think you just keep with what works.
If it works, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. I think we're going to see him, what is it, Gothmami's probably going to switch back more to TM style, and they'll go for overtime and attrition damage, but that's too lengthy of a map, too much time on the clock. I don't think they're going to be able to get the kills without Bach.
Yeah, I think you have to stay Bach. Now the question would be, do you go spells with Bach, or do you just keep the Bach Phantom and hope for the best?
I feel like they played really well against the Bach Phantom. Between the fireballs bouncing him while the Locust Swarm was juggling him, that's just dangerous. No matter what, it's going to be an uphill battle for Gothmami on every single setup that they run. If they start the Judgment cast and Phantos while he's trying to run away, that's just double damage. It's going to go crazy. Spells Bach would be a good pickup for him, but at the same time, you're still limited. You know, no escape on a map that's melee heavy like that. It's tough.
Yeah, but you do have, the melee advantage in terms of you have your fighter there too, to where if they wanted to go melee, that they could, I don't think Maka's team ever wants to actually be melee, so maybe having a little bit of range while not having Phantomize is fine.
The heals
are crazy. We're getting into the second map. We're about to find out.
Especially because he min-maxed the speed of casting. Because, the big bonus rolls instead of having +1 add magic. I feel like that was the play. Swarm does enough by itself. Gosh, I hate that I have to pick up all this candy after the rounds are over. Not a bad ranged map. Ooh, almost gave us a little wizard a love and tap. Little red skeleton behind is going to put some damage. It looks like he's going Phanto spells again. One stick, but it's not going to be enough. Oh my gosh, he just got absolutely erased. He's gone. Enzo's is out. Those are some crazy shots from Budo. Good swarm, forcing him out of position. 1 HP. That Holy Strike should bring him almost... Yep. Second win, keeping Baizhao alive. 50% headshot hits. Oh. It's going to be a tough one. This map will always favor him. 1v2. The sustain is down. No PvE to get on. It's going to be a tough comeback.
Yeah, and they're going for the cutoff. It's a good turn, though, to get him out from getting cut off. Right.
I mean, between the resets and the sustain, I think it's going to be a very tough fight for him. But oh. He's getting back in there. He knows he can't let him full heal. And it's tough. That's 4 tough.
that wraps up the round 1.
I was gonna say I saw the dream, but it's nothing to do.
Yeah, I don't know if swapping to TM is really gonna do much against a cleric comp. You're not gonna be putting out the damage you need to, and you know, unless maybe you had a wizard or or something to help you. You can be the annoyance now, but you're kind of the damage character here.
Well, I mean, the ranger hitting his shots is a ton of damage, but they have to specifically target down Foxman to get him out of the picture here. Udo's going to play a little bit further back. Foxman has to land a couple of hits, and they got to piece him up. Fortunately, they have no knockback. Well, they do have knockback shot, I believe, still. They are losing health at a record rate here, unfortunately, and those fireballs are going to set them to the back line. One more hit, and down goes Bizal.
Remove Invis is looking real good right now.
Ooh, big heal. Oh.
Maka is locked in.
That's a tough one. They are getting surgical with it. This is the time.
Yeah, not only that did I think the TM was not a good play, but this is probably our best showcase of remove invis so far.
It's a good comp for them to play against. The downtown Franny. Oh no, it's Ghost Dust Pouch. Nope. Giving the wall a little love tap. Splitting out by Zal, caught alone. Gothmummy just kind of doing that thing again, putting some dots out there. Bizal really piecing him up here. The damage from... oh, no. I was going to say Gothmummy could put out some big hurt on him, but it's unfortunate they just go back and heal it up. But down goes Foxman to the Curse of Pain.
Good curse on the Ranger there.
This should give Bizal plenty of space to get in there. Yep. That's tough. Hey, we're back on the board.
Great round by not our main server there. Was able to catch off Foxman all by himself while Mako was trying to heal up Budo.
Getting the fireball out the door gives him a little bit more time to take space in the major portion of the room. I'm wondering if we're ever going to get like gates on the door to stop that, but hey, they want people to take crush and fireball it. Part of the meta. And it helps them get out and position themselves very quickly. Savior getting a little bit more pressure on his sides, but fireballs are going to keep the distance into the judgment to set him up for more damage. Into the swarm fireball. Yep, and there down he goes. That's just an uphill battle. You either take the fight and press them down aggressively, or just get pieced together.
You can't. Yeah,
they'll always
can't
sustain.
Leave. Once you're committed, you can't leave.
Especially against a wizard like Foxman. He is going to make sure to bounce you around. Big plays from Enzo. He's getting aggressive with that spear. A lot of hurt on the board here, but they can just piece it back together. The power of Cleric. And that's map 2.
No little 3-1.
Let's see what they get for this. It's getting there. Again, could be the map diff on this final round. Is it best of 5? So that's... I'm right. It's first to 3.
Yeah, I really think they should go back to Bach here. If I was to be a coach right now.
It's tough too because even with Bach, he's got to get in there.
Pressure. Yeah,
and they know they are aware. They're like, if he comes in with Bach, we make sure we fireball, judge, we bounce him around, we just keep him displaced, and down he goes.
Yeah, it's almost like though you just landing the Bach team like that is all the value that you have. You go down after you pop your Bach, like, hey, that person dies, and hopefully it's a 2v2 after that, because I don't know if the TM is gonna do it.
He played into it quite well in the first, I think it was the second round maybe, where it just was effectively backing up his fighter and dotting everything he can, just dotting crazy until there's nothing left. But even then, it's like the healing and overhealing, everything just stacks it back up. They got no heal cut.
Yeah.
No big burst, no heal cut.
I'd be interested to see if we swap it back to the Bach. Maybe we get the Bach spells. One thing's for certain is
chance.
Remove Invis and really good on that. They're warmed up and ready to go.
Ready to take home the dub. Pretty sure Majora's in fishnets. Haven't seen his legs, can't confirm. It's definitely a very strong range map.
Yeah, and like you were saying, is Maka is casting so fast. I'd be curious to know what Maka's cast speed is. Cleric.
It's one of my favorite builds, just stacking up knowledge and cast speed. I haven't seen, not seen any missiles come out until that moment. Looks like they're playing in the corner and taking advantage of middle. Not going to open the door yet, though. Now they've got plenty of space to kite around. Big swarm if he can put it down the middle here. Looks like we're going back to a battle of attrition. Goth Mommy taking a big chunk of damage there. Fireball's creating more space.
Oh, and Baizao's caught out. He's able to make it back, but he's in the Locust Swarm still, so cutting him off.
Very, very low.
Marksman should finish him off here.
Oh, the curse. No. Big stick energy.
Looks like we did end up sticking with TM. No, we went spells Bach. There it is.
Oh! The heal, even though he's got the box, still clutching it. That's cleric power right there. Right. I have faith. Fullness. Oh boy. No grabbing the Prot Shrine already, though. Looking for a flank. Baizao's already opening the door, trying to sprint down into the back line here. Maybe he's going to take point. No, he is going all the way around. Oh, he is devious with it. I don't think they know.
Surely they hear those plate boots. Linking around.
He's backed off, it appears.
Yeah, I like this spell's Bach because you get the range damage while also being able to go in and at least cut the heal off somebody. And none of them want to come up to melee you anyways, so.
Again, that battle of attrition goes pretty hard, but they get the stick. He boxed because he thought he had Phanto, I think. Oh no. Into the swarm so they can get position against Goth Mommy. Looks like the Judgment isn't going to do much for breakthrough. He's sprinting towards to cut him off, save his teammate's life here.
Foxman is hitting everything.
Oof. One chain to rule them all? Oh, that would have gone so hard.
Baizao almost caught Foxman off guard, but then gets saved by Maka.
Yeah,
Maka stuck in between two men.
Oh, he's down.
Budo evens it out by taking out Enzos, and now it's just 2 half HP Baizao and Goth Mommy. Goth Mommy's healing up though. He's taking on Buto. He needs to get a pot rolling probably, but he knows Buto's low. He sticks another curse and a weakness. This might be over.
He's almost finished.
Here comes the Bach.
Ooh, nice play. Clean out those spells. Didn't let him get the Surge Kit. Took out the healer. All W. Good positioning.
Yeah, I don't know how that round turned around so quickly, but it looked like some point during the confusion, Maka got stuck into a corner in between two of them.
Baizhao was repositioning real hard in there. I thought he was dead to rights. I thought once Maka was swinging on him, it was over. Crazy turnaround. Let's see if that speed shrine gets any value. Already with those, I love poison vials so much for displacing people. I never throw them until the first 2 minutes are over. Then again, oh, the stick and the holy strike sending him to the back line. Goth Mommy is getting packaged right now. Those fireball knockups with the zap. Oh, that zap would have hit, man. Holy. Big swarm. Everyone's going crazy.
Really
They're putting
step
numbers
up here
on the
and
board.
make sure that nobody pushes. But is he going to be able to do it? Looks like they're coming in, and they're
tight.
actually.
Yeah. He's got doors open.
He does have a door open. But
and now he's going to rotate back through it.
Yeah, and actually they ended up getting the doors open on the other side too. So looks like we might be able to get a solid reset here.
Woo.
They did swap sides entirely. Now, not our main server is now in the middle of the room. The Sank of Doom.
That's going to give them a lot of overhealing.
That's never a good sound.
Very
That's never a good sound to hear when your team's half HP.
Oh, big lightning strikes. Looking for the spear damage, but he's going to get forced in and get taken down by Budo.
Still very doable depending on how much spells usage they have. And also Baizhao's on top of Budo. And Maka still has heal. So
oh,
the bot comes out.
Just a half a second too late.
Big block.
Oh, that was tough. No, that was real tough. And they're back on there. 2-1.
Yeah, I almost think that the Bach is not having much use until it's a little too late, like you were saying.
That was a half a second too late. It probably would have killed him with that swing if it wasn't healed beforehand. It's just at that point during the round, it's already lost its value. Once all the heals are used...
Yeah, I mean, look at Goth Mommy's damage. He's at 1,100 damage and 1,900 healing.
There's no kill secure. That little chip damage over time isn't enough.
Buto at 1,300 damage while Enzo's at 400.
Ooh.
Like they might have an opening to the Judgment's going to save them a little bit. Followed by some Fireball Splash.
Just absolutely juggling him. Enzo really needs to put some hurt down range to keep his teammates alive. Where's that surge kit on your teammates?
Oh, big locust value there.
I think it's the second time I've seen Goth Mommy pop Bach as though it was Phantom Eyes.
I think that Bach was kind of intentional because he didn't know if he wanted to take out his weapon, but yeah.
Good point. Ooh. That is it.
And that is it. Another 3-1 for removes Invis.
The cleric has taken the victory. Oh my. I like that.
Am I frozen?
We have a week. No,
that was me.
You're fine.
I think that was me on my end.
You're looking good out there.
All right.
I think we're going to grab a little interview. Grab them up and talk to our winning team. That was crazy.
Yeah, what an
I
ending.
didn't get to see if there was any. Yeah, I didn't get to see if there was any change-ups for the cleric.
No, I don't think. I think after that first round, he just decided what was working is working.
It isn't broke.
Welcome in, boys.
Foxman. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's go.
What a play.
Come on.
That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Get hyped. You guys got it. You took the dub.
Maybe.
First place.
So I gotta ask, right off the rip, did you guys foresee this ending?
This was a tournament of upsets around the board, you know. I was the most scared of our first match. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like hard focused on the first round because I knew there was a good chance that like Raposa's team was going to be finals if we beat the first round. So focusing on the rogue matchup, I think really helped.
That is true.
Yeah, no, you guys played. I mean, for me, played a lot better than I thought. To be honest, you guys were looking like chemistry was there. The chemistry was there. What do you? What were you guys thinking going into that third, the finals?
The finals.
Were you guys like
okay? On paper, cleric into warlock, like just chop it. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Like that is the hardest counter ever. Yeah, no heal cut. But they did, you know, they caught us off guard with the block lock on the first map. But
I saw that. I was
surprised how well you guys dealt with that first map, because that is kind of like the map that they probably had to win going into that.
Absolutely. It's a tough map for them, but you guys really did perform great, especially Foxman, those fireballs. Ooh, they were perfect. Every time you go in for the Bach Fanto, you'd be bouncing them around, setting them up with that Locust Swarm. If they try to run away, hitting the Judgment. You guys played really well together. It was a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to cast. So thank you.
Right off.
Yeah, Fireball does a lot of damage. And I think, honestly, the CC is slept on.
Of course.
Did you guys have any different ideas coming into it, or were you guys just on your plan and only going to do your plan? Did you have potential things to swap to that we didn't get to see?
We were planning for Chip to win, and then versus Chip, I was going to try some kind of like War Maul play L build, but when Chip didn't win, I didn't really like plan anything else differently. I just keep healing.
And healing you did.
Just keep healing.
Well, gentlemen, do you guys have any, final words or anything lasting you want to say as the tournament winners?
No, I'm just grateful to play grateful to play the game.
GG's all around. W Maka, W Buddha, great teammates.
Yep, teammates went crazy. Can't lie.
Unnerf the longbow, please.
Unnerf the longbow.
Calm down there, Satan.
I don't know about that one. Hold on.
That's a great sentence to close out the tourney on, actually. Well, thank you guys. Ending. Thank you guys for joining us at the casting desk, and congratulations on the win.
Yeah, thank you guys for hosting and for casting all the work you guys put in.
Many hours. Yeah, I see you guys.
What? Never. Oh. That was a riot.
Hey, bro. I'm seeing a lot of like furry in the chat. Not a furry.
Your name is Fox.
That's the way to defend. Yeah, I mean,
and that's his last words. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Getting really defensive.
Hey, you know, we don't kink shame here.
Like every time I deny it, 2 more accusations pop up, like 2 more chatters,
Yeah, no, the more we talk about it, I'm sure it's...
Yeah. I mean, when you say your name out like Foxman Slays, like, what are you saying, Foxes? Like, I'm just...
GG, bro. Nah, it comes from Call of Duty, like, Slayer was like a role. I used to play competitive.
Oh, okay, yeah. We believe you. Okay, now they're bringing don't rope me into this. We're done. We're done. See, I'm not getting dragged into this.
GG's, congratulations. You guys are awesome. You guys played amazing, and I hope to see you guys in the next tournament.
Oh boy. Why did I get dragged into this?
All right, Teb.
Yeah. It's not my fault.
What do we think? How was it?
That was a lot of upsets and a lot of fun moments. I enjoyed watching everybody get TK'd, killed by mobs, and just danced around the maps by fireballs. That was a pleasure. And thank you very much.
I think we've seen massive improvements based on this tournament and the last tournament, and it only makes me that much more excited for the next one and beyond.
That was actually fantastic. Yes, the UI improvements, definitely nice to see everything without having to constantly open the menu for the camera guys, I'm sure. So
yeah, I didn't have to at all. I could just know whose damage is, and there's gonna be more improvements, I'm sure, as we go on.
True. Now it's time for Artifact Arena.
Yeah,
yeah.
Big shout out to Jason, by the way. He put in a lot of
that
work.
Dude is crazy. That is the Jason
a lot of
V
work
right there.
Basically
Man goes
everything
hard.
you see on stream right now. And thank
All
you
the
to Iron Mace
successes.
for hosting these tournaments. It is a pleasure being here today with Mboss cast. And
nice to have such a handsome
without further ado, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.